shut, D&D, so don't call up. A few missed meals, so what? Crunch time about to crawl up. I'm a force under big pressure. Under pressure, they frog us. If you coasting with a mediocre, then any over, you cold luck. I've been about the grind, though. Got plenty of receipts, too. My lower back tell me all the time what 12 hours on repeat, dude. But can't stop, but don't got breaks. I've been putting in years, dude. Ain't it funny how you get lucky when you work harder than your peers, dude? Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess what? I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. Now you wanna tell me that I'm lucky all day. Some call me a king, others say I drew oasis. They think I picked up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Everybody around me gets gold things. Call it coincidence or good omens. If I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky They wanna see my decline. There's a whole line of them, that's fine. I stay posted up in their minds and don't pay a dime of rent. I don't mix much with they kind. I ain't trying to blend. The difference between I and them is Steinbeck of mice and men. Ooh, it's time again. Straps on and we live again. Upset and they in position, but I ain't even got eyes on them. It's a me versus me exhibition. Me winning, that's repetition. When I retire, that's deposition. Untouchable, I'm the definition. I don't blame them, I rise. Venom is a ball. Came up as an underdog and now I'm at the pinnacle. Some call it crazy, others call it a miracle. The only thing I know is that I grind and I get it up. No, I ain't do no dice roll. I went through the fire, now everything is refined gold. Oh, what the hell do I know? Maybe I'm just lucky and this is how my life goes. Guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. No, you wanna tell me that I'm lucky all day. Some call me a king, others say I drew aces. They think I picked up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Everybody around me gets both things. Call it coincidence or good omens. If I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now.
Gamers and ballers, we are back. eFIBA Season 4 has been going crazy. We got so many regions already crowned their champions, but we gotta go to a doozy here in Asia. But before we start, I'm your man Vince Chang, and I gotta introduce my brother to the right, the one and only India, Zunaid Suleman. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, man. Excited. Every weekend, we're blessed to call eFIBA games. We already know who made it through a couple of the regions, and now we go ahead and talk about Asia.
Asia is going to be insane. I mean, I'm telling you, they've been competing every single year. There is a favorite there, but I'm not going to get into it just yet because we can't play favorites. We're going to know who's going to be playing. We're going to root for everybody, but the talent has been increasing every single season.
I mean, indeed it has, right? We've always talked about who's going to go ahead and throw off said team, said country. And some come close. They really do. And it's always a little back and forth between a couple of countries. But look, we saw that in the Middle East as well, where it was between Algeria and, it was between, you had Saudi Arabia, who's going to make it out of that aspect of it. Then you talk about Africa, where you had Algeria and you had Morocco. That was a little bit back and forth as well. Some would call it an upset that Algeria went ahead and made it through. I'm sure we'll be in some good games coming up here in Asia as well.
It's going to be amazing games. And I'm telling you, there was a spark in Clark when I was able to go to the Philippines, and they're going to be competing as well. But they also had 3 other competitors that have a chance to be the champions of Asia. And we had 2 other countries that were in the pre-qualifiers, and we're going to show you that in just a moment. But I'm telling you, they've been working out, trying to find where their stride is. There's a lot of overpowered scorers on this team. If you look at the stats, about 2 of these players just on Indonesia alone can score over 100 points. They have definitely been in the lab.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we saw last year as well, right? We had all these individuals that could go ahead and ball up and just kind of shoot from wherever they wanted. The game's a little different now. That's the thing, where the best players are not just the ones that are good at one 2K. They're the ones that are good at every single 2K that comes out because they're able to adjust. They're able to adapt and bring their A game. And that's what I'm expecting out of all the countries. Because look, you made it from the pre-qualifiers to this one for a reason. Now, you got to show the reason that you need to be invited to Qatar.
And that is going to be a doozy. There's a lot of prize money. And again, we're streaming live. I'm in New York City. It is 10:43 p.m. What time's it? Where are you again?
I'm down here in Atlanta, Georgia, where I'll just say it's past midnight so that I can say happy Valentine's Day to you.
Well, a happy Valentine's Day and all the love and happy Valentine's Day to everybody. I was going to save that for a little bit. You know what? Now you're spreading the good feeling. Our people over there in Lafayette, I'm telling you, I'm Gavalet. I learned cheers in Lafayette. We're going to have a great time, and this heart's going to be flying. But the one thing I do know, we're not going to see a lot of red. We're going to see a lot of green because there's some shooters that are getting ready to ball out here in eFIBA Season 4.
I thought it was because of the middle of the month and our paychecks were going to hit, which is why it was going to be green. But no, man, shout out to the folks in Lafayette. This time, they know how we feel when we got to wake up at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. to put on a show. So props to all the guys and gals out there putting on a great stream for us. But man, we've got a great one. We've got an exciting things to call the games ahead. We've seen every single region that we've called, whether it be Middle East, whether it be Africa, has always had some type of nail biter towards the end. So clutch timeout, the clutch shots as well. Those are always important. They come into factor, and I'm almost positive. I don't have the script, but I'm almost positive we're going to see a lot more of that here today and tomorrow.
I'm telling you, innovators by tradition, but shooters by occupation, and they have absolutely been balling out. But let's check out the regions, because I'm telling you, there's so many different countries that are going to be participating for us, and it's been insane. As you already know, there's 6 regions, 58 countries to the left. We got 8 from North America and 5 from South America, but you get on the other side of the hemisphere.
And then, of course, I'll go ahead and take all the other countries. Sure, why not? You've got Africa. We already talked about Africa. We called the African Games, and you had Algeria come out of that one. Middle East, you're going to have Qatar represented there, and you'll also have Lebanon from that region. Then you've got Europe from 2nd of March to the 8th of March. But before that, we are going to be talking about Asia, which is today and tomorrow.
Yep, Asia. We had 6 teams compete, and they tried their best, but then when we're going to the qualifiers, we're only going to have 4. Now, if you've been watching, eFIBA Season 4 has been doing extremely well in getting different talents from all over the world. And as you see, this is from Asia. We had Indonesia, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Philippines, and Thailand. But as you see, the ones that are faded out couldn't make it. Shout out to Kazakhstan and Thailand, but they couldn't make the cut.
This is why we say we bring the best of the best to this point of the stage, and then we go ahead and compete from here on out. And all these teams that you're seeing, Indonesia, Malaysia, Mongolia, Philippines, we've seen them plenty of times. And there's one team, the Philippines, that always continue to dominate. But you also have Indonesia that gives them a great fight. If my memory serves me correctly, last year they went ahead and put them all the way towards the later minutes of that matchup. They almost went ahead and pulled off the upset. But it was the Philippines that held on tight to make an impact and punch their ticket to the Philippines as well.
This is how you know you do.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
This is how you know what? I'm sorry?
I said, this is how I know you do your homework, man. This is how I know you do your homework.
Sure. Well, look, I'll give you props. I saw you try to learn another language so you could give the Lafayette boys their credit. I heard that. I was like, what is he listening to right now?
I like to give love to everybody, okay? We are one community, okay? This is Gamers and Ballers from all over different parts of the world. And you were right. When I'm looking at the finals, it was Philippines versus Indonesia. They went all the way to game 3. First game was overtime, 69-67, and it was Indonesia who put Philippines right there in a tight spot. Next game, Philippines won again, so now it's 1-1. And the last game was 67-40, and it was revenge. So they were able to punch their ticket all the way to Clark. But oh my goodness, there's been rivalries left and right. And even Mongolia been playing great, but we got to see the ticket Qatar, because we already got 3 teams ready to go.
We indeed do, and it's going to be a great one that we have in store. Now, the ticket to Qatar is where we go ahead and talk about all these teams, all these countries that are going to be participating there. We've already qualified and know who 3 of those countries are. Qatar, as they're the host country. Algeria, that went ahead and punched their ticket by beating Morocco in the finals. Lebanon, that in true fashion went ahead and beat Saudi Arabia in a game 3. That was an amazing one. Not just that, a little fairy went ahead and granted us an overtime in game number 3 as well. Love staying up from 2:30 a.m. to 8 a.m. for that one. And then, of course, we've got Asia here today, South America, North America. And, of course, folks, Europe, with their 19 countries, we go ahead and have 2 spots for them. Both of those spots will be decided on the 2nd and 3rd of March.
Yep, the juggernaut of eFIBA. And yes, it was Wingardia Overtime Osa for you. Yes, I did put that in the chart. I put that in the chat. I put that on the text message going, hey, you know what? I hope this goes all the way to the wire. And we have been blessed that every single final has been some form of a TISO clutch time. These gamers know how to play NBA 2K26, and if you haven't known, we are playing NBA 2K26. There's going to be some slight things. For example, there's going to be no tempo shooting. Just really quick, I want to do this at the top of the show. Tempo shooting, as you know, when you take the right analog, you flick it, it affects your shot. So it's kind of like a cheat code. But we talked to all the teams, and together, it's been a conscious decision that if anyone sees those kind of shots, it'll be taken off the scoreboard in post of the game. But we're going to run the game just as normal because we got some amazing referees all over the country, even in Lafayette, in the Philippines, Mongolia. It's great. But back to the game, man, they are ready to go. And as I said before, all these games went down to the wire, and I'm kind of expecting this region to do the same.
I mean, of course, it's going to be a great one. Now, look, I wasn't sure what you were talking about flicking, but I'm glad you went and clarified that. Now, we talk about the clutch shots and then plays that are made, but it's also about folks that don't come up clutch, right? We've seen individuals who had the rock underneath the paint, and they just had to go and shoot it up, but they just went ahead and bent over and didn't get the shot off, right? Like, we've seen a lot of individuals not be able to step up in the spotlight, not be able to step up when their number is called. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on as well. And I know we'll talk about the bracket, but folks, I cannot tell you. If you want to get all the feelings 6-7, listen, you know what I'm saying? I wish you could see how I was sitting because I'm crisscross applesauce right now. Shout out producer Nico from way back when. But make sure you guys go to eFIBA.basketball. You won't get pictures of me sitting on my legs or anything like that, but you'll get all the stats, the schedules, the timings, the results, and all that stuff. Again, that's eFIBA.basketball. I didn't see what yours was. They need to put that back up. I just saw mine.
Mr. Clean, baby. Mr. Clean. I get the
That's
mop.
ridiculous.
That's
Ridiculous.
Trying to clean you a little bit. But yeah, and going to the website, it is clean as well. I'm highly impressed. Shout out to our technicians. Shout out to everyone I'm learning about, our graphic designers. I think his name is Edgar's. Thank you so much. It's looking great, but also follow us on all social media, when it comes to eFIBA_official. And we're on Twitch right now. We're on YouTube. We're definitely on Instagram. And as always, please tag us, like us, send a post. You can put hashtag eFIBA. It's been amazing with the support that we're getting. Yeah. Now, it's about like 4 o'clock in the morning over there in Asia, and these players are going to be playing at the break of dawn. Talk about dedication, India.
It's a matter of, are they waking up to play or are they staying awake to play? That's the question I want to ask when we go to interview a couple of these folks possibly. But yeah, the dedication is absolutely there. Look, I tried to go pro. If I didn't break my ACL or tore my ACL, I just gave myself up there. I would have gone pro. But I know what it takes, kind of, to make it, right? Which is late nights, early mornings, breaking up relationships because I wasn't able to come to bed. But it takes a lot of dedication because every single time you're doing something else, someone else is getting better on the sticks as well. So yes, we're playing video games, but when you're playing for 50 bands, yeah, we're going to put in some work.
It's like, and correction, it's 4 a.m. GMT, but Asia GMT is +8. So it's 1 p.m. for them. That makes me feel better. They're not going to be sleepy. I know you get sleepy sometimes when you've been commentating. But anyway, not going to say anything
I won't show the brand, but yes. Well, you can see the brand if you live in America. By the way, the graphics guy, his name is Peter.
Is Peter? Oh, it's Peter?
No,
oh,
I'm just bullshitting. I have no clue. Sorry. But
anyway, we're going to go to the bracket. We're going to see who's playing right here in the Asia region because as you can see, the first game is going to be the first versus 4th place, which is Philippines versus Mongolia. As I said, these teams have actually played each other in eFIBA Season 3. It was a tight match, so I expect them to come out firing. I mean, 47-34 was the first game, then 55-49. Pretty close for the defending champs of Asia, so I'm excited for that. But the next game you got.
You've got Indonesia taking on Malaysia as well. And of course, this is going to be a great one. These two have competed. They know each other. They know the tendencies. Now, some of the players are new, so we'll see what type of adjustments they make on the fly because it is going to be a sum of 2 format. Quickly explaining that, you're going to go ahead and take the total points scored by both teams and combine them. Whichever team scores the most out of those two games is going to move on to game number 3. The loser will move on to the lower bracket in game number 4. They're not eliminated, but they go on to the lower bracket, the loser's bracket, whatever you want to call it. Now, the question may become, well, if you play 2 games and the score is tied from the combined points, well, then we're fortunate enough and blessed enough to go ahead and play a game number 3 to decide who's going to move on. But that's what we've got for game number 1 and 2, and it should be a good one.
Yep, go bid or go home. And everyone has at least 2 chances to go to the finals. Loving this new format in eFIBA Season 4. So just because you lose that first game doesn't mean you're out. But then when we go to the grand finals, it's clean. best of 3. No matter what, you don't have to worry about the calculations, because we've had a couple of games in which other teams have to put that in the back of their mind. We had great comebacks when we were in Africa that, okay, I'm down 13. Let me make sure at the halftime, let's get up by 14 and then keep going.
Yeah, and that's what the whole point of it is to make sure that if you get off to a hot start in quarter number 1 and you just win the game, that may not be enough. In that fourth quarter, you may just need to continue go ahead and pile it on. We saw in the other regions as well where teams not just needed to win, but they needed to win by 14. And they got it done. They were up by 14 at the half. Then we saw Saudi Arabia and Lebanon in game number 3, I believe it was, where you had Lebanon that won by 4, Saudi Arabia who lost, or they won by 3, right? So it was like that 1 point difference went ahead in favor of Saudi Arabia is the way it was. So it's like those things truly matter. So it's not unsportsmanlike conduct. It's not unsportsmanship. Whenever you see these players continue to run it up, that's the reason, because point differential matters.
Does matter. And now we got to go to the power rankings, because we've seen a lot. And number 1, 5 games, 5 does. Perfect badge activation. I say they are the spark from Clark. They're ready to ignite again, or will they fizzle out? We don't know. Number 2, always in the game, but another chance for Faye with Indonesia. And we'll see if they're ready to be at this top level and maybe punch their ticket Qatar. But you got the rest.
I'm going to go and prepare my voice for this one. You ready? You've got Malaysia, who's going to be going for that Malay. I don't know if I did that right, but that's I don't know if I was supposed to say money, but we made it Malay. I don't really know. But we got that one going. And then, of course, you've got Mongolia, who are not quite the sleeping lions. Nah, they're wounded beasts that are going to go ahead and bite harder. It is Valentine's Day, so we'll see what they come out with. But that's going to be a good matchup for us to keep an eye on as well.
No hickeys, though. No hickeys. We're going to keep it PG, but it's a Malay. Ow. But are they here to stay?
See, this is why you should have done the third one. You should have given me the first 2. And there's so many jokes that we can make with this whole biting Valentine's Day, but I feel like they're just going to think we're just like 2 individuals that are excited unnecessarily on Valentine's Day.
I mean, they're going to sink their teeth in the game in a bit.
Yeah. One of our mics is going to get muted is all I'm saying.
Most likely. But yeah, it's okay. We still got tomorrow, because don't forget, today is just for the first couple of games, and then tomorrow we're really going to find out who's going to punch their ticket to Qatar. But as we were talking about, these are some really good teams. A lot of these players have been playing together for years, especially over there in the Asia region, and they also competed with a lot of people in Oceania. I also hear every single team from different countries have been now crossing over to different servers, playing on the American server, playing on the European server, playing against so much good competition to increase their chances of winning.
Now, it's great that they're doing that, but you also have to keep in mind that when you come back to your own server, the shot timing might be different. The animation time may be different, right? The input and output aspect of things might be a little different. Even the point where the monitor that you play on versus a TV, or, that the refresh rate might be different. So you got to make sure that they've come back to their own servers to get their reps in, which is why I said it's 1 p.m., but how many games have they played beforehand with their team to make sure, okay, we're gelling. Hey, we know the we know the communication that we need to have. We know the timing of the shots. We know the tendencies and the movement and the rotations on the defensive side need to be on point as well. So, that's something to kind of keep an eye on early on.
Definitely. And now we got to vote for the winner, okay? We don't know who's going to take it, but go on X right now. Use hashtag eFIBA. And who's winning this? Is it going to be Mongolia? Okay, the Sleeping Lions are going to be biting harder. Indonesia still in the game. Malaysia or the defending champions Philippines. I don't know, but I do know we got to see the players that are going to compete in today. There's some great ballers that we got to follow, and they have been hooping.
They definitely have, and of course we talk about how the offensive aspect of it is important, but a great defense is what's going to lead to that offensive output that you want. So those defensive stops is going to be key for all the players, all the teams, all the nations. It's going to be the defensive aspects that we want to pay attention to as we go ahead and bring up a couple of aspects of it. So, you have the Philippines. They always like to go ahead and have their LGE. I love the uniformity aspect of it as well. So you've got Miguel. That's going to be someone to keep in mind on both sides of the court. And then you've also got from the Philippines as well, John Emmanuel Reyes. That's going to be someone to keep an eye on, indeed.
Yep, Adage has been an absolute beast when it comes to a shooting guard. Getting almost 47, had 98 points against Malaysia in the pre-qualifiers, so you got to be wary of him. But then Miguel Carlo, this man's the point guard. He's the general. He's the floor a person that's going to control everything, getting assists, averaging a double-double. Very, very scary. Indonesia, we're going to go right here with Hezin. Hezin, I have seen for many years. Again, this year has been a little bit tamer than usual, but still averaging over 20 points a game and getting some assists here and there. But Inalino is the one I would really watch out for. 106 points against Kazakhstan and 102 points in game 2. This man has bullets in the chamber. You got to be able to guard him. I mean, I'm looking at one of these stats, 34 from 37 from 3. It doesn't matter who you're playing against. That is very difficult to do, India.
What's something to point out here, right, is you have Indonesia that has 2 individuals just here that have scored 100-plus points in their matchups. Now, that tells me you got to be able to stop both of them, right? Where if you go ahead on the other side, same problem, though, right? You had Miguel that went ahead and scored 98, and you have Deja went and scored about 60 as well. So it's like, who are you going to go ahead and stop? Because it's not just up to the lock now to go ahead and stop both of these. You got to play team defense. The rotations have to be there. The communication needs to be on point, and you can't just let one person beat you. Because we saw that. We've seen that plenty of times where a point guard will go ahead and shoot, and score 50 points. Where if you would have stopped them a little bit, maybe someone else needed to step up. Well, now both of these nations have someone that's going to step up. So what do you do then?
Yep, and who's going to take up the challenge? You said it beautifully. Who's going to be that lock? Who's going to be that glove, okay? Who's going to be that person that's going to say, I don't care who's in front of me, I'm going to stop you, okay? That's what I love about, people who are going to play their roles. Are you going to be the Kawhi Leonard that, yes, can get a lot of offensive attributions, but also take up and actually have pride in defense? Who are the players who actually love stopping a player? I was just watching an interview with Kevin Durant and Hakeem Olajuwon, The Dream, and, The Dream said straight up his best part of the game and favorite part of the game was blocking shots. I want to defend the rim. I want to defend for my teammates and see if I can stop that best player, and we're going to see he's going to do that today.
And that's going to be the beautiful aspect of it. But you can't just do that once. You got to continuously do it because we've got, not just because you win one matchup doesn't mean anything. We've had plenty of nations in the previous regions that have won the first matchup. They stay in that upper bracket, but then they go ahead and lose and get eliminated. Matter of fact, may have to double check, but I believe both the regions that we've called, both the teams that were in the upper bracket from that game 3 have continued to go ahead and lose. I believe that's the case. I think Morocco won game 3, and then you had you had Algeria that came up from the lower bracket, and you had Saudi Arabia that I think might have won or lost. So that's something to keep an eye on. But again, the point is you got to be consistent, not just for 20 minutes of the ball game, but also throughout the tournament for all 2 days of games.
Yep, you got 5 minutes per quarter, but I'm telling you, it doesn't count unless you got more points on the scoreboard. I mean, the old core is like what, separates the winners from the losers? The score. But let's also see the head-to-head because this is the matchup I want to see. Now, the Philippines, as I said, has some ballers on this squad. And sometimes they sub back and forth, so I haven't recognized all, the faces, but you're going to look for, I Miguel, that's going to be amazing. Idage, Clue, J-Max, Span God. There's also a man, Don Preach, and I know he's not there. That man is the smallest man on the court, but he plays the big fella. But this squad right here for Philippines, they look strong and they're ready to go.
And, you have a couple of players that I see are missing. I don't know if they're going to switch him in and out of the roster or not. Clark, I know he looked young, but I believe he was kind of headed towards our age, so maybe he's not quite as active as he would like to go to represent the country. But on the other side, they've got just enough skill set and talent to put up a fight. Now, can they go and pull off the upset is going to be the question that we're going to have answered here shortly.
Yep, and Mongolia, again, has a great team as well. We got MEB Tulga, Gray 101, Gun 101, Kosev 101, Black Zani. They are going to show some work. And as I said before, I've seen these two teams play against each other. Now, in the pre-qualifiers, there was a disconnection because, as you already know, when you're on certain servers, you may not have that strong internet. So they were unable to play each other in the pre-qualifiers. And sometimes I think that could be of strategic value. So they don't know exactly how they're going to be faring against each other in actually the qualifying rounds, which, quote-unquote, really matter. Or it was just an accident. But now I'm excited to really see these teams go at each other.
And that's the whole aspect of it is what do you see in that game 1 that you may not see because they want to wait in case they do lose and they pull it out, right? So what strategies are they going to go ahead and hold on? What gameplay and what play calls are they not going to go ahead and show their hand on because they want to save it for a moment that truly matters in the fourth quarter, later on aspect of it as well. But servers are absolutely a thing. It's just the nature of the beast that we live in, but nonetheless, it should be a good one. It should be a battle between individuals who can go ahead sometimes and just make the fewer mistakes and capitalize on their opponent's mistakes as well.
Capitalize it indeed. And again, the experience is going to be a key factor. And a lot of people are going against Philippines. And not because, they're great. It's because they're great. Because of defending champs. When you got that crown, everybody wants to steal it. And now we're going to vote. What is the plan for this series? Okay, you got to vote in the chat. We got different chats on YouTube. We got chats right there on Twitch. What's going to happen with this series? Because I'm telling you, I'm not too sure because it's going to be Philippines build a big lead early. Mongolia keeps it close and waits, or 2 games of pure chaos. So what do you think there, India?
I think it's got to be the Philippines. Like, go ahead and build a big lead early. And that's just me being based off of the power rankings where we think they are and the dominance that they've showed as well. But that doesn't really matter, right? Everyone thought the Patriots were going to win the Super Bowl, that the Giants went in and beat them and ruined the undefeated aspect of it, right? So it doesn't really matter, right? We always say this is the type of format, this is the type of game, the tournament where you go ahead and bring your game and not your name. So on paper is not what gets you to Qatar. It is the number of points that you put up. So Mongolia has a great chance to pull off the upsets and shut us up.
So let's let you guys know this is live, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. And India is a lot funnier than he comes out to be. he does
Don't
things.
do it. Don't.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But sometimes he sends jokes while we're live, and then we go, I can't say it, but I want to laugh. It's all PG stuff, but he's very funny. But I want to talk about this. It's that.
I started sweating. I was like, all right, cool.
No, I'm doing this way too long. But I think it's going to be 2 games of pure chaos. Again, not playing in the pre-qualifiers, I think, is an advantage from Mongolia because they already know how the Philippines are going to play. You best believe everyone was tuning in when they were streaming live, on YouTube. When it comes to eFIBA Season 4, they're getting ready to find out who has been really hunkering down and perfecting their game. There's a lot of players now have been switching positions. If you have one person maybe doing a shooting guard, but then the next game they're a lock. I've seen now, power forwards going to centers, but then centers switching to be a shooting guard. So it's just all the aspect of the game and who's feeling it at that time.
Well, that's nice to kind of think, and that you have the flexibility. But on the flip side of that, it's also like, are you now cold because you switched positions, and did you need that warm up, right? So that's the thing where it's like, is it really benefiting you to go into a position cold because you're not able to get a game in between the switches? So that's going to be something to kind of keep in mind as well.
Okay, keep in mind, again, 1 p.m. Golden Asia. We got some people in the chat. Let me know who you're rooting for. We got somebody, Prince. What's up? How you doing? Because you have been absolutely amazing for me. Let me know it's 1 p.m. And then when it continues in North America is not going to happen for a couple of more weeks. I think just 2 more weeks. And then we're going to have North America. I think we have South America next. So, yeah, we got amazing talent coming out of North America. I mean, I can't wait to see USA. Sadly, we had Jamaica, but they were unable to get fully qualified. I wish they were there, but it's going to be fun.
It's going to be great. And of course, you have still new countries that are competing in that region. And it's always, I don't want to say a toss. You know what? I will go to say toss-up because you have DR that always pulls off an upset against the U.S. Matter of fact, I believe in one of the eFIBAs, it wasn't to qualify to the World Finals, but they did go ahead and beat them, and the U.S. came in second place. So just because the United States has gone undefeated for the past 2 eFIBAs does not mean that they are not beatable. They are. They have been defeated, but now it's a matter of, again, can you go ahead and do it? We'll figure that out when we get past there, but for now, it's all about Asia.
In India, that's why you are so perfect, because everyone is beatable here in eFIBA, especially now with different federations getting involved. And if you want to get involved, you can go to eFIBA.basketball and find out how you can get your country ready for eFIBA Season 5. We've already got the contract. It's going to be in Qatar already. We're already rearing up for more countries. I mean, we actually had more countries before. We had to tone it down a little bit because people are curious, but then people are sending me DMs, sending me, messages. How can I get involved? Sadly, me, India, also my man Jam Ajar, and also Jasmine McCoy. Shout out to other people that are involved with our broadcasting. I can't wait to see the interviews, and also shout out to Jar. You did your thing, Tyrus. We don't have the power. we have the influence, to give you the information, but you gotta go to your federation so they can say yes or no. And I'm telling you, I'm saying it right now, the way have esports been evolving, see how eFIBA is getting bigger, I would not be surprised if it may becomes a little 5-ring thing. I don't want to say it out loud. And then now people can represent their country on even a higher level.
Vince is full of, you can go ahead and scan this QR code, give it a cash app. We'll go ahead and get your team in. Don't even worry about it. We'll figure it out, baby. You know what I mean? I got Venmo too. Slide into the DMs. We'll figure it out.
Well, here's also let you guys know, and we're also being transparent when it comes to the broadcasters. We're waiting for the teams to connect. And as I said, sometimes the servers are up in the air. We did have difficulty in the pre-qualifiers when it came to the Philippines and Mongolia. This is nothing new, but also we play games. We know this is a part of the environment. It's part of the atmosphere. This is the ethos we live in. We try our best to connect, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. So I know they're getting ready to play, but however, somebody got to plug something in because I want to get started.
I mean, it's always, like you said, the facet of the world that we live in terms of esports. I hope one day maybe we can go ahead and have. Can you imagine if we had 16 to 32 nations on a tournament? I mean, that would be like a week-long event. That would be great. Now, the cost goes up and all that stuff, but I think it would be great to just kind of make that happen. But it is the world that we live in. Of course, it's nobody's fault. No one's doing this on purpose. It's an understandable thing. All esports deal with this nature of it as well. And when we do get loaded up, though, we know it's going to be a great one. But, something you just got to wait for. Patience.
Yep. Good things happen to people who wait. We know this. And also, I want to shout out to the Philippines. When it came to the pre-qualifiers, they did work. They were 5-0. They went against Pakistan before. It was a disconnect. But then against Indonesia, it was a split. So Indonesia actually beat them one time. It was 65-60. But in the first game, it was 63-52. So the Philippines came out on top with the Summer 2 from 123 to 117. Against Malaysia, that was just, oh my goodness, 330-66. That's when Idage had that 98-point game with 11 assists against Thailand. A little close, 197 to 137, dominant force. The second game, 74-66, showed a lot of life. So I'm really curious on what they're going to do with this round of games because they have a taste of each team, except Mongolia. But I'm telling you, they're ready to play.
They are, and of course, when the lights are the brightest, as my 2 ring lights here make me look pretty right now, who is going to be able to go in and step up? Because pre-qualifiers, prelims, you're like, okay, we know we've got it. You can kind of mess around a little bit and all that good stuff. But now, as we get going here shortly, who is going to be able to continuously have that type of performance and not have it be a fluke?
Okay, now, as you said, connection's a little bit of issue, but right now we're going to wait for a little bit because we got something for everyone at home. A great interview by our very own Jasmine McCoy was able to sit down with Philippines player Kenneth Gertiz, and let's see how he feels about eFIBA Season 4.
That's a really good question.
What's up, eFIBA? Jasmine McCoy here, and I am with Kenneth, aka Clue. You have sparked my interest. Why is that your gamer tag name?
First of all, when I was when I started gaming, I didn't have a clue what would my name be.
Yeah.
So at first my name was Clueless, and then when I played with my friends, they told me that it was too long, so I just stayed with Clue.
So then what kind of first got you involved in playing 2K and then into eFIBA?
When I was a kid, I really liked playing basketball.
Okay.
Basketball is my life. But then when I grew up, I realized my height isn't fit for the basketball world. I knew about NBA 2K and then I loved it. So yeah.
And so now let's talk the team you're representing. So the Philippines, you in season 2, they made it to the finals, and then last year you finished 4th place. What is it going to take for you guys to finish number 1 this season?
For me, we just need to lock in and then strategize with my team against other teams. What would the right thing to do? Every possession counts for our defense and our offense. So
if you could describe your play style and who you are, how would you describe that?
I'll probably describe myself as a lockdown defender, let me say Jimmy Butler in the NBA.
Obviously, this season 4 and season 5, the finals will be played in Qatar. That will mark the first time that the finals will be played in the Middle East. How exciting is that?
To be honest, we're really excited and we're really team to go there. Actually, we've been talking about like what we're gonna do when we go there.
So if you could pick one NBA player to join your eFIBA team, who would it be and why?
I'd pick LeBron James, and the reason for this is LeBron James is my goat, and I want him on my team. I really want him on my team.
Can you give me your best LeBron impersonation?
Probably the celebration right here.
I was gonna say the chalk and the
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. And then if you could make a badge to add to everyone on your team, what would it be named and what would it do?
That's a really good question. I'd probably name it Showtime, and Showtime will give us like more attributes to our dunks
Okay.
and to our 3 points, so that Showtime for everyone.
I like that. That has a nice ring to it. I hope NBA 2K is taking notes. So that would be a cool one. Okay, now the last segment is honestly one of my favorites because it catches people by surprise. So I have a couple of tweets and I want you to take me back to that moment. So this one is from November 26th, 2023. You said, "This place is insane." Can you take me back to that moment?
So we flew here from the Philippines to Sweden, and when we got to the arena, it was an unreal feeling. Like, it was a dream come true. It really was a dream come true, and one of my bucket lists for sure. And to be there representing the Philippines is such an honor, and it really got us in deep into our feelings. It really got us emotional. So yeah, that basically sums it up.
And then my next one is, okay, I like this one. 2021, okay? 2021, September 14th. And I'll make sure my brightness is up. 2K greater than schoolwork. Yeah. Which, to be fair, looking at that and seeing you playing on like the national level, it was true. But take me back to that moment.
So, as you can see on the picture, I had like 14 assessments due, but like 2K just started, like it just launched. So I was too focused on the game and could keep forgetting my assignment, and that's how it sums up how I love 2K.
Yeah, no, it perfectly does. Hey, it did pay off, and looking down the road to now, it definitely for sure paid off. Okay, well, thanks so much for taking the time to speak with me, and best of luck.
Thank you
and
so
I hope
much.
to see you in Qatar.
Clue, that right there is the amazing small forward from the Philippines. And shout out to Jasmine McCoy. She does her research. She knows how to ask questions.
Oh, she definitely does. She's great. She's been doing this for so long. She hosts a bunch of different shows for HBCU. She's done it all. She's phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. And I'm telling you, that badge question, mwah, showtime. Like, that's why I liked it. The things that get your brain working. Now, I got a question for you, India. If you can create a badge for 2K, what would it be?
Ooh, I would like to go ahead and go back to what we had where it was just the center could keep on jumping and without losing any stamina. I forgot what it was called. There's already a badge that was a pogo stick. Thank you. Yes. Yep. That's the one where I was 7-3 in 2020 and thought I could make the league. Then they took the badge away and I was like, oh, it's like that. Okay, never mind. By the way, did I just get taller? I swear I didn't move. And now my head's like being cut off. Why you went shorter? I don't know. It's a 6'7" aspect of it? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Are we going to intermission? Get us out of here. What are we doing?
No, I think I would have something called, the Scyther, because I'm a Pokemon guy. And it's something you're just really good slashers. You get extra attributes every time you get like a good dex. And as soon as you go to the rim, your driving dunk goes up, or maybe your mid-range goes up. So I just call it the Scyther.
Yeah, it's going to be, it's always interesting to see which way you got kind of get the mindset of if it's going to be an offensive or defensive stuff. But it looks like we've got ourselves a nice little head-to-head ready to go.
We got the game about to rear and go. I love it, need it, I want more of it. And as I said with the Philippines, we just saw the amazing, Kenneth Gutierrez working. That's Clue, but also we got Miguel Carlo, Spam God, Idage, and J Mac. And on the Mongolian team, we got some hoopers there. We got Memba Toliga, Gray 1 of 1, Gun 1 of 1, Koso 1 of 1, Bakzani. Now they're again, we just got them connected. As you see in the cameras, they are ready to go. Like, oh my goodness. Look, the focus is already there, India. They're going to play.
Well, something else to kind of notice as well is you have Mongolia that's playing in the comfort of their own home, it seems, where you have the Philippines that are playing in person at some center, right? You can just tell from the uniforms and different aspects of it. That's organized esports that they go ahead and put on. So there's a bit of a different seriousness aspect to it. But again, no matter how much money you invest in all that stuff, all that matters is who's able to go and put up most points in the sum of 2.
Now let's get ready to rumble! eFIBA Season 4 Asia Qualifiers have officially been underway, and let's see what's going to happen. As you see, Philippines are going to be in the blue, and Mongolia is the white. Dage going to the right side. Miguel Carlo starting off the game with a miss, and let's see if Mongolia can strike first blood.
Went ahead and got themselves an early miss, and especially with an early release on a wide open shot. Right there, Mongolia had an open shot from the right hash, decided to pass it to the right corner, tipped out of bounds. And sometimes when you're in these moments, as that one's taken away, fast break opportunity to the Philippines, gets it down low for the big assist to Clue. Sometimes when you're in these moments, you start to have the butterflies and you second guess. That's something to keep an eye on, especially for Mongolia, as they are the underdogs, is when they're open, do they try to be too cute? Do they have those premeditated calculation passes, or do they just go ahead and read and react?
Exactly. Let's see this. Oh, full court pass. Clue takes the time. Doesn't rush the shot. Gets everybody back on the offensive side. Giving up to Lessa. Great hands in the passing lane. Look at the steal from Mongolia. See if they can capitalize.
Unfortunately, they don't go in and turn it over themselves. Bounce pass left side. That 3 is good. A quick 5-0 lead with a minute in to the first quarter.
And as you see, Philippines already doing a full court press. I mean, we just started the game. They are not letting up. They're saying, yo, I know you guys are here. We're not giving anything, but a good dunk from Mongolia and finally get on the board 5-2.
And by the way, Jasmine says she loved the interview that she did with him. Could have talked for 30 more minutes. So that's how engaging of a conversation those two were having. We just got a glimpse of it, as that's going to be a quick foul to slow things down. Reset it at the half-court line. The inbound. That's going to be tipped again. A few steals already from the Philippines, able to capitalize on the defensive side. See if they can get more points off turnovers here. Shot, right side. That one's good. That's now 2 3-point shots that they've been able to go ahead and knock down off turnovers.
8-2, and the votes is in. Philippines build a big lead, 82%. 2 games of pure chaos, 18%. But then no one thinks Mongolia can keep it close. I mean, they're keeping it pretty close right now, except that dunk just gliding to the rim, 10-2. And I can see Philippines are starting to rev it up.
See if they're able to go ahead and respond back themselves into this one. Again, you don't want to get into a deficit that is tough to come back from. That's going to be a tip foul. Excuse me, a tip pass that leads to a steal. Once again, 5 steals already for the Philippines. That is just not going to be the recipe for success if you're Mongolia, is to have that many turnovers on your end, especially if you're not able to get stops on the defensive side. As the Philippines bring it up, swing it over to the left, gets a little bit of a cut pass down low. Spam got back over to the left side. Miguel with it now. Trying to get an opening. Gets it to the left corner. J-Mac, not a lot of space there. 5 seconds to work with. Swings it to the right side. Clue trying to figure something out. Top of the key. Great passing. Great shot. Gets him an 11-point lead early on.
Great things happen to people who wait, and that was using the clock to perfection. But as you see, you have 2 cameras to the left and right. Let everybody know it's not just one player playing. These are 5 different people having their own avatar for each team. So there's 10 gamers that are competing here in eFIBA Season 4. 13-2, the inbound here in Mongolia. Telegraph from the right side, unable to get across pass, and a great steal from the Philippines.
Brother, the Philippines have 3 times as many steals as Mongolia has points. I'm just doing the math.
No, I see it. But I'm telling you, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to come out this, because the one thing I do know with basketball, you got to keep possession, baby. You can't have all these sticky fingers in the sense of going against it. Because right now, Philippines are kleptomaniacs and also amazing shooters, knocking down that corner 3, making it 18-2.
And of course, if you're Mongolia, you've got to go ahead and try to utilize some timeouts. They already used a few of them to go ahead and slow things down, but you got to try to kill the momentum on the Philippine side. Again, another steal. This one's going to be a 3-on-none fast break. And Philippines go ahead and get themselves to 20 points, leading by 18. A minute left in the first quarter.
Now let's see if we get some more points. But a great two-hander slammer jammer from Mongolia. And then stop it just a little bit. I mean, hey, it's still in there. 16-point game. You're not out of it. 54 seconds are left in the first. Point guard Miguel Carlo left, right, snatching ankles as if it's his job, making it 23-4.
That's a beautiful offensive play to get the defender off. Just kind of pretty much juked his old team as well. You have 5 of 6 from beyond the arc for the Philippines. And that is just plenty of offensive firepower to display them on here. Of course, this is looking like it's going to be a lopsided victory. It's a lot of folks expected, but Mongolia still has plenty of basketball. Don't forget, this is a team that is able to go ahead and go on a run, and that's exactly what the game of basketball is. But they've got to go ahead and get some stops, and okay, that's just... Come on. I hope that wasn't on purpose.
I hope not either. Shout out to Spam 101. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it in the chat. You got another Spam god that's on the Philippines. I think Spam is a nice little gamer tag, but let's see if he's going to spam it on the court. Now, right there, Adage, and that's the Filipino that you see to the left side, right there in that camera, trying to represent his country as best as ways he can. But then on the right side is Mongolia. Koso is to the right. So let's see how they're going to do on this side of the court.
Spam, I definitely thought of you when I was reading out the gamer tag of Spam God. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing all right. Gray, 1 of 1. Goes ahead and shoots that one. Not there. Rebound secured. Launching it all the way up the court. No shot clock, but 5 seconds to work with. Trying to get something happen here on the offensive side. Right shot, corner 3. Good.
Look at that smile, all pearly white showing, looking like a fantastic starry night. Philippines are happy with this first quarter, 26-6, a nice 20-point lead. But as we said, it is going to be the sum of 2. Just because you win the first doesn't mean you have a definite win for the second game. So 20 points is manageable for any squad here. But let's see if Mongolia can somehow bring it up from the dead and get back on top.
Got to have some more movement on the offensive side. It just seems kind of like stagnant, as you can see the corners. Beautiful way to find some space right when we say that to knock down the 3. A big one coming in for them. I believe that might be their first 3 of this matchup. As you see, the most points scored in a single game in the pre-qualifiers. All 100s, all coming in from Indonesia.
Yep, that's why I got confused when I saw that. I said, Indolino, 105 points, Hedzin, 102 points, and Tapsel, 100 points. It is very possible. And back to with Mongolia, sometimes you gotta see the ball go through the rim, but look at that beautiful Anthony Edwards. It's turnaround jumper from the elbow, getting fancy with the India.
And they're going to need to go ahead and try to find a way to stop those fanciness and replicate them on the offensive side if you're Mongolia. Once again, going to the pick and roll. There's a slip, but you've got the Philippines that rotate from the left corner. Tried to get the steal was Clue, couldn't get the job done. Getting bumped around. 3 seconds to work with. Got to chuck something up, and that he does. Offensive rebound isn't there. The Philippines are now slinging it to the right side. Slowing things down to Miguel.
Miguel to the right. Look at that big, beautiful spin move. Now he's just getting tricky with it, okay? It's speed or Rocky. No, it's Rock on time right now. It's tricky. 30-9. They're not holding anything back, India.
You know what? I got hired by Banana Ball, and they have a lot of trick plays, so I'm writing that down. You commentate while I write that down. I'm stealing that one.
It's tricky for sure. Here we go. Mongolia going to Gray on top of the key. Now they're starting to find their stride. Let's knock down these threes. You're still in the game. Represent those Lions, okay? Let's somehow get that blue wolf. In folklore in Mongolia, the blue wolf comes out of nowhere and helps you. But again, knocking it down from 3, it started to stop the bleeding. 33-12. The Philippines ain't going nowhere.
All right, I'm back. I wrote it down. 33-12. It's going to be an interesting one for Mongolia to go and come back in this one. See if they're able to go ahead and get a couple of baskets together. See, come on, man. There we go. By the way, you know, that shot that we saw from the Philippines, I think it was Miguel that had a fancy one. Sometimes you just start pressing buttons to see what it does. Oh, my goodness. Don't move a muscle. The Philippines continue to make it rain. 36 points and the half isn't done.
Oh my god, we're gonna call it damn. Don't move a muscle. That's what it is. Damn. All right.
I like
So
that.
we got Yeah, I mean, hey, sometimes the creative juices come in. I just made it up just now. That's not pretty good. That's pretty good, but
This is what happens. A blowout happens, and we just get delusional, and then they say we suck at casting.
oh no, we're having a good time right now. But let's see. As I said before, I was doing some research on Mongolia, and it's called the Eternal Blue Sky. And this is when the blue wolf comes out. It's about destiny and divine protection. And the blue wolf energy is ancestral war symbolism of national pride and spiritual connection to the sky. So these teams, this game right now, has to somewhat get to the air in the sense of we have to see Mongolia shoot some more threes. They're starting to find their stroke just a little bit, but sometimes just be a little bit too late. But then they always have a chance for the second game, and maybe things can just be a good turnaround for them.
I appreciate you giving them hope, but we need to see hope on this game first before we even think what's possible here as Miguel once again finds the opening from the left elbow, knocks that one down, and boy, oh boy, it is just an onslaught of offensive power from the Philippines. Oh, almost got swiped there. It gets called for a foul.
Getting called for a foul, and I'm telling you, let's see if they're just going to stop. You know, again, you got to stop the bleeding. Just stop the bleeding. All right, get an inbound. Gray on the top. Nice defense from Philippines, though. But almost a great shot. Hand up. So what? And knocking it down in the cup. Getting some points on the board with 41-18.
About a minute left. Clue cuts from the left. Gets that one to go. Now, don't be surprised if we go ahead and see somebody just put up 100 here and try to break themselves in the top 4 for most points scored in this regions, whether it's the pre-qualifiers or the qualifiers themselves. This would be the game for them to go ahead and try that. Gets it down low. Tolga can't get it to go. Defensive rebound now. 3-on-1, and now it's going to be an easy slam to get them to 45.
Way to run the floor. I'm telling you, if you're playing real basketball, you hear trailer, and you give it up and let that dunk go. But a great cut to the basket. Getting a nice little two, but that wasn't easy, though. Almost contested. In the game.
And, of course, what's important here is that, you know, you may end up losing to the Philippines. Yes, even game 2, you may end up losing. But it's also about making sure that you work on your craft for game number 2 for themselves, which is what they're going to have in that lower bracket if they can't find a way to beat the Philippines. So, again, just because... Oh, my goodness, what a beautiful shot from the corner. Looks like Mongolia slowly figuring things out. The deficit was a lot bigger coming into this second. As Spam got top of the key. Deep shot. Yes, sir.
Deep bomber activated. He has badge and he's taking advantage of it. We got 2 players with badge there on the Philippines. But I just see with these replays here, slowly but surely, as you can see, it's almost a death by 1,000 cuts or 1,000 threes. But also, the defense for the Philippines have absolutely been pristine in the keeping hands in the passing lane and capitalizing on this. But as you see, getting a little dance there, added some salsa. I thought we were in the Philippines. Now we're in South America. I think Bad Bunny is here because they're putting some nice dance moves on there.
Now I can't wait to see what they do in Qatar. You know what I mean? Let's see if they go ahead and bring some stuff out there, a little Desert Storm aspect of things, maybe a little bit of belly dancing. But Gray, 1 of 1, trying to go ahead and get into this deficit, slashes it to the right side. That one's not going to go. Rebound secured once again from the Philippines. Launches it. Fast break from the heavens for them as they go ahead and get it to 51-23, 30-point deficit as Gray goes ahead and gets reached. Foul called on the Philippines.
Already have 20 points on the board. Point guard Miguel from the Philippines. I see you working, baby. So Tolka going on the left side. Science spun the cross side. That was a dangerous cross-court pass, but still was able to get it. Also, as you see him in the camera to the right side, trying to get his team up. A nice 3, unable to knock it down.
That's a bit of a tough one because he was open himself, but a great pass, right? The offensive player on the left corner was open, just couldn't knock down that shot. And then we see an out-of-bounds play. Turnover from the Philippines. Gray, 1 of 1. Trying to find himself a little bit of opening. Gets it to the right side. Top of the key. Now he goes ahead and takes that shot. Gets a little bit of confidence in him. And knocks it down.
All right, time to avenge, okay? Let's just start from the bottom. Just slowly start chipping away. And let's try to get that point gap a little bit smaller, but unable to do it again. These spin moves have absolutely been amazing for the Philippines. Creating shots and now creating dots.
Down low in the paint. Oh, he tries to go and posterize him, but instead goes the other way, and it's glued. that goes ahead and gets the easy basket. By the way, it was 26-6 in the first quarter in favor of the Philippines. Then it was 25-17. So Mongolia is slowly figuring things out on both sides of the ball, but they just may have started figuring it out a little bit too late, which is why that game 2 is going to come into play. But so far, it's been the Philippines all across the board, even here in this second half.
Beautiful runner right there from the short corner, but let's see if Mongolia can capitalize. Left, right, up, but can't get it tight. But then, beautiful rebound from the Philippines. Round down the clue, going to the right side. Nice little ball handling. Miguel surveying the land one more time. Great recovery defense, but you left that in the corner, and another dot, baby, hitting that shot, 62-26.
Whether it is the corners, the hashes, the top of the key, the Philippines continue to find the open man. A cut called from Mongolia. Unfortunately, two offensive players went ahead and had that cut. And now 3-on-2, open shot, open basket. Gets them up continuously here. Now, since they've scored 3 points, Mongolia has here in this quarter, and they just haven't been able to figure things out. They look good, 17 points in the second. But this third quarter has been a struggle for him as Clue on the defensive side, trying to smother Gray. Goes ahead and gets a shot up, doesn't go. Philippines now. Goes ahead and finishes at the rim. That's the way you want to continue dominating.
Oh my God, man, save that man, STM. That was a body. But let's see if they somehow respond. I mean, I almost jumped out of my seat right there, India. That's how I play 2K. All right, a nice little 3 right there, but sometimes a flashy dunk gives you more motivation to keep going.
Of course, it gets you on the highlight reel, but now they need to find themselves to get back in this game. Dribbling. Trying to find some space. Goes ahead and gets fouled on that shot. He should be shooting 3, as that's a shooting foul on Gray, 1 of 1. See, I'm glad they didn't wake up at 4 a.m. for this.
You feel more awake? You feel more spry?
Yeah.
Man,
I'm saying them. I'm good. I'm saying them.
Again, 1 p.m. over there. Shout out to Real Hezin that's in the chat. Also, Kudili. Everybody's rooting for the Philippines. I see you. But let's get more people involved. Again, this is eFIBA Season 4. Make sure you follow us on all social media content when it comes to eFIBA_official. Also, go to eFIBA.basketball for more information, for more games that's been going on for this season, so you can see who else is going to punch their ticket to Qatar.
Nice little play there. Pick and pop. Going to be called on a blocking foul. 18-9 in this quarter. Spam God gets the first free throw to go. Second one tricks its way inside.
All right, let's see. Again, full court defense. They are not letting up, even though with this dominated lean and in the bonus when it comes to fouls. The Philippines are taking no chances of trying to get their chances to go to the World Finals for that $50,000 prize pool. And another 3 for 74-32 with 52 seconds left in the third.
Able to go to take advantage of those fast break opportunities to knock down the 3 from the corners. Gray 1 of 1. A little bit of traffic on the top of the key, so he goes to the right to find a 3 himself.
Gray 1 of 1, green 1 of 3. I like it, baby, but you got to do it more. And then anything you could do, I could do better. Dage says, oh, yeah, word. Let me make sure you know whose house this is. This is the Philippines. I may be in your home court, but Asia is our home, and we're trying to go all the way to the chip.
And of course, the Philippines are favored not just in this game, but also in this tournament. That shot, early release, doesn't go. Wide open is Clue. A couple of dribble moves, try to get the defender to get him some contest, but it doesn't matter. As the open coverage, he's able to knock down the 3. Gray 1 of 1, no shot clock. The time is on his side here. Plenty of time for them to make something happen here. Gets it to the corner. Back over to the top. Has a cut almost. See, the center just doesn't continue going. Bit of miscommunication on that side. Now they're stuck. What can they do? Gets the defender in the air. Oh my goodness, and he knocks that one down from the right side. The pump fake to get the man jumping, and he goes ahead and lands the 3.
Move your feet, you lose your seat. Now, that wasn't a Tissot clutch time, but that was a nice little buzzer beater, and it was beautiful to watch. I just into the left side, no shuttle pass to the right corner, able to knock it down, and now they're starting to flow a little bit, making 80-41. But again, might be a little too late, but let's see if they can start chipping away to get that lead a little bit smaller, India.
Couple of back-to-back 3s, and now they get another defensive stop. The Philippines surely don't want to go ahead and blow this one. 16 threes for the Philippines, 9 for Mongolia. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, cool. I got a little scary there. But here's the inbounds. Can they get back-to-back-to-back threes to the right side? Had an open man in the corner. Didn't see him. Top of the key. Dancing around. Moving and grooving. Fake cut from the left side. Dexes it to the right. The corner defender is there to take it off. And the steals are back for the Philippines. Miguel. Top. Corner. Shot. Good.
I like that little bit of, Latin spice on when you say Miguel, okay? I thought you were going to start singing Adorn, okay? Okay. I see you got a little bit of like a Spanish inclination in you. I see India.
Yeah, just a little bit of bad buddy. You know what I mean? It's not
Bad
bad bunny.
boom.
It's bad buddy.
No, first of all, you got to do it. It's baboon.
See, there you go. See, it's that new mic. That new mic make you sound like a different man. That's nice block there. Mongolia getting things going in their favor. Goes in and gets it to the left side. That long two doesn't go.
Thinking of the front of the rim. And we got 3 players with over 20 points for the Philippines, which is Miguel, Carlo, Clue, and Dage. And they're just really ripping it to them. And they're not going to show any mercy. And that's also, you were talking about before, it's not about any sportsmanship. You got to score as many points as possible. So you good shot right there when you get to that second game, because it is summer 2.
We are tied up in the quarter. So there is that. We'll see if Mongolia can at least away just like that. J-Mac, stop, drop, 3. And they're ahead in the quarter as well.
All right, let's see the votes again, because some people were saying some things, saying that Philippines build a big cushion early, 82%. I see 2 games of pure chaos, 18%. Mongolia keeps it close to weight. So, hey, some of y'all know ball. Y'all know 2K, and Philippines is definitely showing out of what they can do.
Continue to pour it on here. We talked about who's going to be able to score 100 points, but it looks like great teamwork coming out of here as you have Miguel, Clue, and Dage that all have 20-plus points. But it's Clue that has himself 3 steals. That shot doesn't go. Ball still undecided. Now it's the Philippines that have it. Corner shot. That one's good. I went ahead and cheated a little bit there. Sorry. Because I was like, both corners are open. Somebody's getting it. So,
Hey, you got options like Stockton, but I think I like Dage more than Dage. Like, cause I've been saying Dage. You said Dage. I'm like, Dage got Gage.
Yeah.
I mean,
Different pronunciations. I
sounds
almost
good
called
to
him
me.
Doge. I ain't gonna lie to you. Woo! Nice shot there from the left side, by the way.
I mean, look, if Mongolia is showing life, they are showing skill, but again, the Philippines are that good. And don't forget, they are the defending champions of the Asia region. And they did come in 4th place in eFIBA Season 3 when they were in Clark. So they're no one to sneeze at, but a great, again, full court defense. And now you're just getting crazy with it. Shooting a great, and again, another steal. It is hot potato. You got to keep your hands on the ball, Mongolia.
By the way, if it does come down to it, I need you or I to go ahead and have a call that says Dage with the dagger. Right?
My man. Dage with
Even
the dagger.
if it's like 100 to 93 or 100 to 54, that's what we're going with.
Okay, we're gonna find. We'll definitely find a way. We'll definitely have that sound bite. But man, look at we're being creative today.
I know.
With the DMAM, okay, don't move a muscle. Now
Right?
Dage with the dagger.
See what happens when we don't wake up at 4 a.m. or 2:30 a.m., whatever it is. 100 points crossed for the Philippines now, by the way. They're the first. Are they the first team in the qualifiers to cross 100? I don't know if anyone, like, not in the pre-qualifiers, but like between Africa and Middle East. I don't know if anyone crossed 100.
I think so. I think the only time I think we were close, we went to overtime and another slammer jammer by Philippines. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, I think that overtime game was also like 71-71, so there's no way that would have been 100 as another steal. The onslaught continues, and the Philippines become the first team to score 100-plus points in the qualifiers. Please fact check that just in case for the soundbite. Thank you. I'm sure someone on social media is going to be like, hey, bro, they were already crossed 100 when you said that. What are you talking about? Ooh, nice little move there. Corner shot. J-Mac gets it.
I haven't seen that yet. A little M1 mixtape, okay, but I love how you have like a nice disclaimer, as if like when we read something with medications, yo,
Yeah.
may solve your headaches, but also make sure you have this. And I'm like, okay, oh, little showtime, another one.
Continuing to just dominate this game. 111-49. 1-on-1. Defender in the air. Not able to make something happen with it. Calls the slip. Dots the left side. That shot goes. Open, covered somehow, some way. The corner 23-footer goes.
Let's see if Miguel shows a little more magic. Dage. Not shooting with the dagger.
This is it. This is your time. No, this is your time. Do it. Doesn't matter.
I'm ready. We go to the left side. We're going to get the nice pick. Let's see, we're going to the right. Okay, I can't see nothing. Oh, he's being sportsmanship. Hydration. No, I don't think they're going to do it.
They need the points.
Nah. That's good sportsmanship. They're being good sportsmen. I like
Coward.
it. Oh, my God.
I'm just saying.
Oh my God. Please, media, clip. I need you to clip that one soundbite just out of nowhere. Coward. I can't say it on stream, but all I think is Venom with Tom Hardy, and it sets up, when Venom goes, I can't say the word, but
I wanted to say that word too, but I couldn't. So I went with coward.
Anyway, we got the first game out of here. See the replays here. Philippines with a dominant game right now, showing the dominant force from Asia. Again, Miguel showing what he can do. Daga with the dagger, doing his thing. J-Mac with Spam Gob, the big fella, just getting assists left and right. And one and only DJ Clue, finding all the solutions and getting tricky with it as well. It was just a pure showcase from the Philippines, India.
They just continue to dominate from the get-go. Not even a moment of lead for Mongolia. They did lead in the fourth quarter in terms of their fourth quarter score. But, of course, the Philippines just continue to fight on. It was the steals, man. They had, almost 10 steals. I think they might have actually gotten 10-plus steals in that ball game. So those points off turnovers were huge. And, of course, the three-point shot-making ability was another difference maker here for the Philippines. So they were exactly who we thought they were, the Philippines. But Mongolia continued to go ahead and put up a great fight, did not just give up. They continue to try and get better every quarter. And, of course, we've got game number 2 to see if they can go ahead and build on that to at least make it a closer ball game, even if they don't win the series.
Even if they don't win the series, but this is when also you stack up points. And again, when I'm looking at this amazing stat sheet, Miguel, 29 points, Clue with 33, Adaga with 24, J-Mac 21, but the 11 assists with Spankov. But just look at the light on the other side from Mongolia, which you're going to break down for me in a second. But 17 points, 11 points, they're showing it. But it's the quarters that are key right there, India.
Indeed, they are. And you get off to a fast start. It's a little tough to go ahead and get yourself back in it. But we can see that they tried to figure things out. But then from there, it's just the offensive aspect of it, right? So if you're going to go ahead and continuously give up 25 points per quarter to your opponent, it's going to be tough for you to go ahead and stay in the ball game themselves. The turnover, 17 turnovers hurt you quite a bit, and you're not even able to keep up on the three-point line. 23 for Philippines, 12 for you. So not only are you giving more possessions to the Philippines, but you're also now allowing them to get more points off of each of the buckets in comparison to what you're getting as well. So again, it's not that the Philippines aren't earning these things. They absolutely are. But if we're going back to the drawing board, if you are Mongolia, you're saying, okay, what do we need to fix? 1, we got to stop turning the ball over. That's 1. 2, we got to give up the 2s more than the 3s because that's hurting us 50% more shot for shot right now.
Yep, and telling you, the 6-to-1 ratio basically with turnovers is absolutely insane. I mean, you see the Philippines, they definitely held that ball with only 3 turnovers. But even the assists, 30 assists, extremely unselfish. But then that's what I was talking about, that experience, that is that teamwork that we know, and they have that chemistry. They've been playing together for a long time, and they're ready to go to Qatar. And what I love about it, though, is that they're also not showing any kind of mercy. And I know that's weird to say. They're showing that respect. I've always said that people respect each other, gamers respect each other, and players respect each other by playing your best from the time the whistle goes up.
Coward. No, I mean, I agree, right? And when you know that, look, you've got a big old lead, and there's realistically no chance for you to get defeated in that second game for game of 2, I get it. I respect it. All jokes aside, I think it's great for the Philippines to show that sportsmanship towards the end. And I think it'll be great to see if Mongolia can go ahead and build on that second, third, fourth quarter that they had and see what they're able to do so that if in the likely event that they go to the lower bracket and they play their opponent, what they're able to do there to get themselves back possibly in the upper rounds.
All right, if you're tuning in on social media, if we're watching live on YouTube or Twitch, we're back to the polls. What is Game 2's energy? Philippines lock it down. Mongolia sends everything. Math gets scary. Math has always been scary for me. When they start putting letters with numbers, that just didn't make sense to me because I was fine with the 1, 2, and 3, but when you're asking X, Y, Z, I don't think they're not supposed to mesh with each other.
All right, look, real quick before we talk about why, what is it? Y equals MX plus B. Before we talk about that, what's the point differential with that game?
With this game right here?
Yeah, don't stall.
It's over 50 points.
You know what's funny is one, that's a cop out. So again, coward. Two, how confident were you that it was over 50 points? Were you like a little like, maybe, I don't know.
I was like, I think it's 49. I think it's 49, but I don't want to sound dumb. I'd rather be a coward.
It's above 42, Your Honor. 59, by the way.
Oh my God,
And I'm not saying that because I'm brown. It's because I did the math before I asked the question. Just
I'm
in case
Asian
you threw it back.
too, man.
Apparently not doing your job well. But listen,
Only a quarter.
111.52.
Only a quarter. I was not confident at all. I'm crying. I was like, over 50. I see 100. 50. 9 is the 2.
The carry the one. Hey, man, look, it's almost midnight here. All right. And we're stalling to wait for game number 2 to come up. So this isn't a stand-up because we're sitting down, but we appreciate you for tuning in.
Oh, man, that was funny. Yo, again, please go to eFIBA_official, follow social media, and also go to the website, eFIBA.basketball. You won't learn math there, but you can see the numbers of the dates. And if you can read numbers, you know when we're going to play again. But again, this is the first game of eFIBA season for Asia region. We still got more to go. But we got the head-to-head coming right back. As you see, this first game, 111-52, and it is the sum of 2. And again, these players are going to have to go in the lab and really think about it. And as you see to the left, Philippines already and he's beating his chest. Are you kidding me? The Filipinos, that's Dage right there. Dage with the dagger, just ready to go. But to the right, Koso, little calm, looking like a model.
Is he checking his facial hair?
This dude looks like a K-pop model, man. Look at him. He's ready. Got a baby face. Yeah, he could be a rapper.
Yeah, I think the mustache is going a little bit. I get that mustache in like 2 hours. But yeah, we'll see how they go ahead and show out here today. Of course, game 1 did not go the way that they wanted. Again, it's about figuring things out in game number 2 so you can go ahead and carry it over if and when you likely go ahead and head to that lower bracket as well. That's going to be something to kind of pay attention to. And let's see, right? In that game 1, just so folks can have a little bit of a recap. In that game 1, according to the box score that we got, the Mongolian team had 17 turnovers. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on. Are they able to go ahead and limit those? And then they gave up 23 made three-point shots. So those are the 2 things to keep in mind as we get tipped off for game number 2. It's Mongolia that's going to have the rock first, take the 2, and for the first time in this series, it's Mongolia with the lead.
I love you, brother, but that was the
Did
Philippines.
I say the wrong team? Mother.
Can't call you coward, but we may not know math. We also don't know how to read colors. there's a lot of nonsense up right now. And
Man,
also,
all that soundbite for what? Who made him change jersey colors? I was so excited.
I know you're like, yeah, you go Mongolia, yeah. No, man, that's the Philippines. It's okay. It's all right, buddy. We love you though. But shout out to Evero LG, another Filipino over there, saying that that's actually Miguel Carlo. That's not Dage. We got to talk to production. You said it was Dage. That is Miguel Carlo. That's right there on the right side for the Philippines. And Lessa, that is Koso from Mongolia. But still, only 4-0. And again, Mongolia is in the blue. Philippines are in the white. And let's see if India is going to get it right.
You could have told me that the first time around. By the way, I'm going to blame production. They told me in my ear that it was switched around. So I'm going to throw them under the bus too, just like you. That's fine.
Mine has receipts.
Oh, my goodness. Mine was via voice note. That one's stolen away from the Philippines. Drops it right corner. Yo, this blue and white's throwing me off. Mongolia with the 3.
There we go. With the blue, the red, and the orange. That's what it is.
God bless.
Nice dot to spam, a nice two-handed big man slam a gemma, making it 8-3. Again, coming out a little better on this point of the second game. Talking about how the first game, it was really slow, a lot of turnovers on both sides, but I see everybody's getting more comfortable. Philippines going all the way to the rack with a nice little attack, making it 10-3, making a 7-point lead.
I really wonder if Mongolia will just like use that soundbite and just put it on something. I don't even know what they'd put it on, but nonetheless, let's go ahead and check out the results of the poll ourselves. We asked you, what's the game 2 energy? Philippines lock it down. A third of you believe that. Matt gets scary. Apparently so do jerseys. And Mongolia sends everything 0%. But yeah, so far Philippines got this one on lock. To the right side, Mongolia down low for the slip. Gray kicks it back outside. Top of the key. Elbow shots there. Now he gets the opening. The defender just tried to move around him. And they go ahead and cut the deficit in half.
Up and happy Valentine's Day over there on the other side of the world. And I see showing some love from everyone in the chat. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you're following us. But let's see if Mongolia can capitalize. Only a 5-point deficit, but again, Spam God, if you're not broke, don't fix it. Finding that open lane and just bringing the pain. And that's that great court fishing from the Philippines.
We'll see if they're able to go ahead and continue that here. 2 minutes left in the first. Toss. Slip down low to Gray. Goes to the right corner. As a defender, you know he's got to pass it. You got to be active. They are right there. There's Clue. Gets the tip. Gets the steal. Gets the assist. As the 3 is knocked down for the Philippines. As they now extend the lead to double digits.
Connection to perfection, okay? That right there. Teamwork at its utmost finest. Again, giving up a good shot for even better shot, but Mongolia with a nice 3 here. Still keeping it in the single digits. Yeah, I did some math. Okay, I feel better about myself.
There you go. Don't worry, I'm going to ask you at the half, so be prepared for that one. As Miguel Carlo. Woo! Little move of himself. Dishes it down low for the easy assist.
Arribe! What's the carro? What's with the rolling of the R's right there, Mr. India?
I'm just trying to come back from my jersey swap situation. That's all. A little extra credit to boost me up.
All right, this is an easy one. I think it's a 7-point game. With 54 seconds left in the first, going up to Idaga, almost with the dagger. Spam God getting the great offensive rebound and turnaround jam, bringing this lead almost to double digits. Let's see if before the second quarter, a nice dunk from Mongolia. There's a lot more life in this quarter right here, and I'm loving to see from this Asian community.
And of course, it's going to be a good one as we try to close out the first quarter. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured, and they foul him real quick. By the way, typically we go to replays at the half. I feel like production just needs to put us on camera so I can ask you the difference between these two teams for point differential, just to see what your math skills are.
Wish I get my IT28, get my smart calculator.
Man, I can't believe those things cost $100. Crazy.
Man, but did you used to play like Bubble Man on that? Was it Bubble Man?
Bro, I don't think I got it.
There's like a Mega Man game on there. It was so good. It was so good. That's what I used to do. I mean, I was decent. I was top, like, what, I think 7% in my Catholic school. So I was kind of smart, but now it's all gone. Now I'm a commentator. Oh, my God. Don't start. Don't start, bro.
Slips it inside for the easy 2. Dots it to the corner. 2 is exchanged for 3. As the Philippines right back to a double-digit lead. Talga gets the slip for Gray. Tip pass. Look like it's going to go out of bounds. You had the producer. That's funny. I'll say it here in a second. 5 seconds to end the quarter. Slip down low. Stolen away from the Philippines. Launches that one. And it doesn't go. And that's the way the quarter ends. 24-14. Mongolia in blue. Saying that for myself mainly. As 101. Gets it past half court. Has a man behind him. Could have taken the shot. Takes that one. Gets the 2 to drop.
Beautiful move right there. A lot of confidence. Not straying away from the competition. And that's what we need from Mongolia. Come on, Lions. Let's hear you roar. And we're talking about some bite. But, oh, my God, that was tight. Going right to the rim. 26-16 with no fear.
They're going to need to go ahead. So they're playing really well. This is the type of response you would love from the Philippines, excuse me, from Mongolia. It was 26-6 at the end of the first quarter in game 1. And this is a much tighter of an affair, much closer ball game. That shot does not go. Mongolia with the rebound. See if they're able to go ahead and cut into this deficit to make it a bit closer. That one gets stolen away. The Philippines with it now. That one once again just playing hot potato, steal for steal. Who's going to be able to respond back? And it's Mongolia that cut the deficit down to 7.
I think both people have Drake May on their team because I see these interceptions left and right. No one can hold the ball. But then Miguel Carlo giving a nice little shuttle pass to the big fella. Again, don't broke, don't fix it. Scoring an easy 2 and still keeping that lead under double digits. But I'm telling you, India, Mongolia looks completely different from the first game.
They indeed do. They can stay within striking distance, and we might be in for a good one in the 4th, but we got to get there. Till then, it's the 2nd. Top of the key shot. That one doesn't go. Rebound is easily secured by the Philippines. Bringing it up the court. Dage. Down low to Spam God.
No one spamming right there underneath the rim, being like a Shaq attack, just eating everything he gets. But out to the left side, Koso finding a little crossover, seeing if we get a little ankle breaker. Decent defense, but man, oh my goodness, just out of a tight space, you thought there was no hope, and he saw the light, knocking it down, making it 22-30.
Continuing to just show off here in this series. Miguel. Oh, thought he was going to get it down low in the paint to the big man. Instead, it's taken away from the corner. Kos. 1-of-1. A lot of traffic in the paint. Got to get out. Gets it to the corner. The open shot doesn't go. But the rebound is there by Gray, and they'll put back as well. And don't look now, but the lead is shrinking to 6.
That's a great pogo stick right there. That's how you use your attributes to the absolute finest. But again, Spam God finding that lane every single time. They need someone to give them a nice little push. When you play basketball and then your coach said, you got to put an arm in him, hit him in the chest, okay? It ain't going to be a foul, but I see a pump fake, but then unable to hold it. Come on, you got to start playing a little smarter than that. All the way to the rim and another body bag. 34-24, making a 10-point lead for the Philippines.
Whenever we get the box score, we'll need to see what the turnover is like for Mongolia as Gray 1-of-1. At the top of the key, gets it over to the right side, gets a little pick play. Left side was a bit open, but they swing the ball a little too late. The defense is able to get there on time, but not down the paint as we're going back and forth.
This is weird. I'm kind of praying. I hope it's only like a 10-point lead going in a half, so I don't got to do math.
Yeah. Don't worry, they're not going to put you on camera. They're not going to do it. Don't worry. Don't sweat it. Put down the calculator. I know you have it.
I'm just looking at the second number. I'm like, I hope that's the same number. Hope that's the same number.
What's going to be funny is that second number is going to be the same number, but it's going to be a 20-point lead instead of a first one. You're going to still just get it wrong.
Oh, my God. I'm going to crap my pants. Like, oh, no. I need to wear sandals. I can't
my
count
goodness.
to 10. Oh, shout out to the Winter Olympics, by the way. I watched one of my favorite movies again, Cool Runnings. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, getting up. It's bobsled time. Cool Runnings.
It's been nice to kind of watch the Winter Olympics for sure. Definitely not athletic enough to do any of the things that they do. But I will commentate basketball.
Let's do the two-man Tobago. Me and you. We could do that.
No.
Oh, my God.
There's no way.
Coward.
Well played. Well played. Miguel gets it top of the key. Swings it to the right side. Finds the open man for the 3.
Nice
11-point lead.
Yeah, just keep saying the score so I know what to say when going to the half. Togo going down the left side. Great full court defense again by the Philippines. Gun stopped. Again, good defense, ripping it, swiper, no swiping, but he does it. Clue getting swarmed by Mongolia. Giving it to Spam God. Only 26 seconds left in the half. Going to the left side, Dage getting a little bit of space. Oh, almost had a net breaker there. Shooting it up a little bit too late. Offensive rebound would have been one of the first putbacks of today, but couldn't finish it.
Instead, we're swinging it to the right side, back over to the top of the key. You've got folks jumping all around on the defensive side. Mongolia Shoots that one. That one doesn't go. Did it at the end, though. I'm not quite sure if that went and dropped at the end or not, but nonetheless, it is the Philippines that go ahead and continue their dominance here in this game, too, as well. And Vince, what'd you think of that first half?
That first half, I am highly impressed from Mongolia. They did not back down at all after that first whooping. I'm going to say a spade to spade. It was a good whooping, but now only 11-point deficit because I just had a -1 from each of those numbers.
I was really hoping you'd say 9-point deficit. I was really hoping you would.
As production said, I did use ChatGPT to get that score, and
that's why you were
very much.
Quiet during the replay. I know, it's all good.
Yeah, I was moving the mouse, copy and paste, press and print screen, all that. But now it's only a 9-point deficit. Look at me go.
Love it, love it. Back to back, back and forth we go now at 11 points. But nonetheless, again, props to Mongolia, no matter how this one ends, as they go ahead and yam on the noggin.
Goodness gracious, that dude just smashed it like Super Mario. I gotta admit, Mongolia is showing so much life here, but oh, that dagger right there behind the 3 must a little bit of deflator, but Mongolia is not letting up at all, keeping this game really close, tighter than a pickle jar. And let's see if they can do something on this side, capitalizing. Koso with so much confidence, but unable to knock it down.
Can't get that one to go. Swings it over to the corner. That one's good.
And as you see, the momentum is starting to go toward the Philippine side. They really like to capitalize on this, finding out where someone's weakness is and seeing if they can really stick it to them. Gray keeping the possession, understanding they don't need no turnovers today. Point guard going to the paint, but going out resetting. That's a crazy turnaround thing. Great offensive board from Mongolia, keeping it from their side. Koso one more time for the mid-range. Koso, jump pass, giving it to Toga. Toga on the right side. Great recovery defense from the Philippines. Hands up, but so what? The clock is going down. Oh, what a violation and beautiful defense from the Philippines.
They just continue to go ahead and show their dominance, and now they're looking to pull away with this one even more. See if they're able to continue here. Miguel to the right side. Dage gets the 2.
Dale. I don't know what I'm saying. But anyway, back to the most assists in the people. Indonesia has taken all these stats. Hezin with 26 assists, Baby B with 17, and Hezi again with 17 assists from different games. So unselfish right here, but another point right there on the board from Mongolia, keeping this game close.
And of course, they had all Indonesians on the points leader and now the assist leader, so really a great all-around game for them. But we'll see what happens when they play a bit of a tougher competition later on tonight and into tomorrow possibly. 2:25 left to go in the third. Swings it over to the right side. Has a cut. Dex is back. Fakes him out. Clue rotated from the hash to the paint. Great rotations coming in from the Philippines as they get the stop. They get the rebound. And now they had numbers in favor of Mongolia, but they still find the open man to get the 3 to drop. And with 2 minutes left, it's an 18-point lead for the Philippines.
Good math right there. Good math. The math be mathin'. But then right there, if that was an 18-point lead, that means it's a 15-point lead now. Yes, -3. Okay, I'm still there as well. So 37-52, a minute 44 left in the third. Let's see if Miguel's going to give a nice little pass to Clue. Understanding too much is going on. Let's just reset for a second. Great recovery defense from Mongolia, but unable to get there on time and then knocking it down from the land of plenty, 55-37.
1:26 left to go in the third quarter. This was a close single-digit ball game, but the Philippines have just turned it up to the next gear as they get the steals, they get the 3, and they continue their dominance here in this game of 2, game number 2, where the first one ended with a lead of 59 points. They've got a 21-point lead here, looking for a defensive stop, but Mongolia goes ahead and responds back.
I just see the Philippines got 2 badges right now. Takes are ready to go. Deep bombers are going to be shooting. Nope, they give it inside. Let's get for a great easy 2 with a dunk from Spam, who's absolutely been dominating in the paint, showing that center build what it can do.
It's always a beauty. You never know if the center build is going to be a popper or an inside big, but it's always dangerous no matter what build you have when you're the Philippines. Top of the key. Didn't want to take that shot. Now got to do something with it. Finds a way to get that fadeaway to go. The long two is good.
I gotta admit, Koso has one of the most unorthodox shots I've seen throughout this entire eFIBA Season 4. Credit where credit's due. Off balance, but still stroking it green. Understanding that he has to get points on the board. Not scared at all. I mean, he reminds me a lot of like Anthony Edwards. Doesn't matter what position he's in, he's going up. Also like a Donovan Mitchell. So I think hopefully that's what he's replicating. But whoa, my goodness. Deeper than the Mariana Trench, no fear. He's here to tear a 3-point from the Philippines.
And the bank was open on that one as he uses the backboard to get the 3 to go. Not something you see often. 2 seconds to work with. What's he got in his bag of tricks? Still waiting.
Nope. Wasn't for kids, I'm telling you. But anyway, Miguel going to the left side. Getting some dribbling. See if he get an ankle breaker. Trying to find some chemistry. Keeping it there. Another spin around mid-range jumper. That is just a cheat code right there. I gotta admit, this man is kind of zenning. He's not a real zenner, but yo, it's too easy for him.
He really is making it happen on the offensive side. Bit of traffic down low in the paint. Kos gets the defenders in the air. Rotations coming in clutch there. The Philippines with the contest. The Philippines with the rebound. The Philippines with the made basket.
Ooh. That beautiful touch around the rim, as you saw, like a rainbow, and there was gold at the end. Knocking it down from that little midi, and I love that transition. But oh my goodness, a nice little windmill on top of someone's head, putting them to bed. Good dunk from Mongolia.
About 4 minutes left in this game number 2 as Mac doesn't get it. Spam, rebound, right side. That one's good.
Just too good, and you know the comms are going crazy. And the Philippines always have a beautiful facility in which they work out, they play, and they show their talent to the utmost fullest. And I gotta admit, when I was there in Clark, they did a fantastic job with the stage design, and it was pristine. And I gotta give credit where credit's due. It was just great to be in that environment. But I can only imagine the amount of things I've improved since last year after that great turnout. And now they're showing out here in eFIBA Season 4, second game of the day.
And I'm sure they're going to look for a better result, assuming they go ahead and continue their dominance all the way to Qatar. But they've got plenty more games to go as Mongolia gets a statement dunk, heads to the line. We'll see if the Philippines are able to go ahead and cross 100 this game. Scored 111 last time out. But this time, you might have Mongolia that limits them and plays better on the defensive side and maybe puts up more points in the last game as well. To be determined with 3 to go.
And also shout out to people, we got All Music. Congrats to the El Gilas Pilipinas, Noy Music Pilipinas, and also we got Jack 3 Only that's coming through the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. 77-46. As you see, this is the second game of today when it comes to the Asia Season 4. This is the qualifiers. They came out the pre-qualifiers. 4 teams will be playing today. Will be Malaysia next with Indonesia. But as you see right here, Mongolia versus Philippines with the dominant force from the Philippines.
That shot's not going to count as it was called for an illegal screen. And while we do that, let's go ahead and show you the results of when we came into this one. We asked you, what's the game 2 energy going to be like? And majority of you were right. The Philippines lock it down as Mongolia just has not had a response for all 4 quarters. They kept it close as 8 points, 10 points in the third. But then the Philippines continued to just pile it on with 2 left to go in the fourth. What can Mongolia do here? They're scratching their heads, trying to figure out a way to stop the Philippines.
But they're not done. Remember, everyone has 2 chances to go to the finals. So yes, you may have lost this one, then you're going to the losers bracket, and then you have a chance again to go. So you got to keep your head held high. But I'm really impressed. They came out firing. They kept it close. They kept it a single-point game, almost 75% of this entire match. So they have the talent to ball with the Philippines. But now this is just experience. This is just some grit, but also saying, look, we got to prove that we're the champions of Asia and we're defending our crown.
Of course, absolutely. The Philippines, the organized basketball that they play, you kind of see how serious they take it. with the mindset, the matching outfits, the resources that they have, it's a little tough to compete with, but they've got the skill set on their side as well. A minute 30 in this game 2, fourth quarter. Takes a crazy wild shot. That one doesn't go. Philippines with the rebound. Slings it all the way to the right side. Top of the key. J-Mac with it. Good.
All right, minute 15 left in the fourth. 88-48. Oh, I think I know this one. 40-point deficit. Oh, it's not anymore. Okay, my brain just hurt. I'm not sure how much that is anymore.
It's all good. We'll ask you some other questions. Don't even worry about it. Don't even stress about it. Nice spin move once again from the left elbow. Gets that one to go. A minute left in this one. Mongolia. I gotcha. 1-on-1 from the right side. Looking to work out. Nothing there. Takes a contested shot. Not going to go. Rebound secured by the Philippines. Slings it over to the left side. That one's good.
Knocking it down, showing no frowns, all smiles over there. Again, that's Miguel Carlo to the right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Help me out find out who exactly these people are. Oh, get up. Mongolia's still so in life. They're not going down without a fight. Come on, Lions, have some pride.
We'll see if they are able to go ahead and close out the quarter strong. Another contested shot. This time the offensive rebound is... Come on.
You got some great sound bites, bro. Like, I gotta admit, this come on.
Makes it a closer ball game. Knocks down 2 free throws.
He just saying random things.
I'm just saying. Why are we fouling?
Hey,
I feel like Charles Barkley out here.
Oh, everybody's just terrible. Like, if they're going to be some knuckleheads and they're just going to be fouling, they shouldn't be doing that.
Tell us how you feel about San Antonio as another foul to put them at the line.
San Antonio right now with Wemby? What? The alien?
It's the first one down. It's funny. He was at the All-Star game, and he had to look up at Taco Falls. That was fun.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, Taco Fall is amazing. Taco Fall is just huge, dude. Anyway, 11 seconds left in the fourth. And again, let's see if they're just going to dribble it out. There's no need. Great showing from the Philippines. Just dribbling it out. Very good sportsmanship. Spinning, winning, and chilling. But I have to admit, the first 15 minutes, maybe 17 minutes, Mongolia, you proved me that you can ball. It's just that Philippines, a lot more experience. They know exactly doing these positions. But man, oh man, that was a clinic going into the second half of the third to the fourth, in which Philippines were just really meshing and just knocking down everything they had.
Yeah, they did a great job to keep it close. Like we mentioned, it was 8 to 10 points in that third quarter, but the Philippines just kind of ran with it at the end there. And that's the whole aspect of this game is you've got to play 4 quarters of great basketball to give yourself a chance to beat the Philippines, right? So it's all about the 20 minutes and then some that you might need to play some great basketball. But Mongolia did improve some things as well. I don't think they had as many turnovers as they did in that game 1. They obviously went ahead and played a little bit better on the defensive side, and they played just a little better on the offensive side if we're just looking at terms of points scored. But great. It gives them hope as they go ahead and now head to the lower bracket. They have not been eliminated. They are just headed to the lower bracket as they will play the winner between Indonesia and the other team that we're going to see here in a moment, which is Malaysia as well. So they move on to the lower bracket. We'll see what happens with game number 2 here shortly. But nonetheless, got to give props to the Philippines.
Props indeed. And again, you see 111 points, which is amazing. I think one of the first team to get over that 100 bar, and then 95 in the second. And then the next game we're going to have is Indonesia versus Malaysia. Now, they do have a little bit of history, but Indonesia is a powerhouse when it comes to scoring. They did play them again in the pre-qualifiers, in which it was kind of a little bit of a sweep, but we're going to see if Malaysia can somewhat come together and show some great grit. But I just think these replays from here, Mongolia showing great tenacity. Look at that dunk right there, 14-24, and then closing that gap. I mean, for a while, it was just a 7 to 6 point game, but then the Philippines, again, showed that experience and then came out on top.
And, we talk about points off turnover, and the reason that is much more of a key here in 2K is because if you get a steal off of the corner, let's say, right? If you're on the defensive side and you get a steal off the corner, your hash defenders are just gunning already, and they have a head start to get themselves in a better position offensively to get the open threes. And so it's kind of like just a domino effect of not only did you not get a chance to score on the offensive end, now you obviously gave up a chance for the possession on the other side, and you gave up a chance for an easy offensive possession on top of that. So it really does have just a whammy effect, if you will, on the defensive side of things.
Yep, and again, we got the polls ready there on YouTube. And how will this series start when it comes to Indonesia and Malaysia? Does Indonesia set the tempo, Malaysia trade buckets, or defense clocks in late? But look at this stat sheet. Mongolia, I hate seeing it, but we got to talk about it. Double-digit turnovers. That was the key. But these quarter box scores, though, India, are pretty decent.
You had the last game where the Philippines did not score less than 25 points in any of the quarter. Here you can see that second quarter, they were keeping them head to head, so that was great to see. It was a defensive aspect of things that improved for Mongolia until you got to the fourth quarter. And I agree with you, yes, the turnovers of 13 is not great. It is, however, a decrease from the turnovers of 17 that they had in game number 1. And we talked about three-point differential being a big factor as well. It was 23 three-point shots made for the Philippines in game 1 compared to 12, so that's an 11-point difference compared to where you have 15 and 6. It's a 9-point difference. So they're marching the right way. They're headed towards in the right direction. Mongolia is, but there's just a huge stick skill gap between these two teams. But again, Mongolia not out. They go to the lower bracket. We'll see who they play between the loser of Indonesia and Malaysia as well. But got to give credit where credit's due. Mongolia did their best. They held on tight. They just faltered away in that late third and fourth quarter. Philippines dominated the way they thought we would.
Exactly. And if you saw the 3 points, 19 points that came out from Mongolia, 19 threes came out from Mongolia, 22 came out from Philippines. So they are shooting at a high clip. 10 shot difference when it came to mid-ranges and just on the floor. So again, talent is there. They have a chance. But this next game is going to be a deciding factor who goes to the, again, loser bracket, and also who's going to be facing the Philippines again, because the Philippines is the crowd favorite. They've been doing out, but Indonesia, I've seen them really put on a show. They are not scared to put some of their players in the century margin of scoring. They're also extremely unselfish. And I have to admit, they are really hoping they get another chance at the Philippines so they may have a shot to be the champions of the Asia region.
And of course, if they want that, they got to go ahead and win this one, and they will go ahead and get that opportunity later on as well. Now, if you're Malaysia, it goes to the same thing. You got to limit the turnovers. You got to slow down the pace of the type of basketball you want to play. Just because Indonesia goes ahead and scores a quick three doesn't mean you got to go ahead and score a quick three yourself. You can slow things down and make it a game of fewer possessions and capitalize on their mistakes and limit your own. As we see the head-to-head matchup, it's the number 2 seed taking on the 3rd in terms of the pre-qualifier placement, and also what us as talent think about these two teams as well.
Yep, and we got on the Indonesia side, we got Indonesia heads in Saya, Dre, Baby B, and Lino. Watch out for Lino. He is a scorer. And then we got over there from Malaysia, Relax La, M. Mans 1994. Nice try 29. Swamin. And this is going to be interesting because, again, we don't see a lot of them playing. They all look professional. They all look like they understand the game. But I love the seriousness of Indonesia. No one's smiling, but I'm telling you, them fingers are ready to go. And I know they're really good at this game.
Oh, of course. And that's going to be something to keep in mind as well. As you went ahead and mentioned that Indonesia, how great of an all-around game they play, right? We saw the stats that the production team put up where you had 3 individuals that scored, maybe even 4 individuals that scored at least 100 points in the games in the pre-qualifiers. Then you had the top 3 assists in all of Asia pre-qualifiers also came from Indonesia. So they've got individuals that can go to put up the points. They've got individuals that can go ahead and find the open man as well. So Malaysia has their work cut out for them because, again, you don't just need to stop one person and have the second one beat you. You got to stop the first person, the second person, the third person, and then you got to hope that the center doesn't score 50 on you either. So not impossible. We've seen crazier things happen, but Malaysia definitely has their work cut out for them.
Yep, and the center usually in Indonesia keeps it quiet, a lot of assists, high rebounds, but it's Hezin, the point guard from Indonesia, that's averaging a double-double in every single game, except there was one game that on Indonesia, the big men had a triple-double with 10, 15, and 11. So the capability is there. As I said before, they have played Malaysia before. The first game, it was a little difficult to say, 112-13. That is insane. But then Malaysia was unable to connect the second game, so we don't know what's going to happen. Sometimes, and I think that 13 was the disconnection. Maybe things were not serving right. Guys, we talked about how when it comes to servers, there could be delay in the sticks, delay in your player. That can affect gameplay. But they're going to have a shot right now, a retry right now. Sorry, I'm like getting my words right. But also, make sure you go to eFIBA.basketball and look at all the other games that's been happening and also the future games. But what I got to see now is what is Malaysia going to do to go against this onslaught of Indonesia to see if they can fare with them very well.
And of course, as we go ahead and talk about that, we've got a poll for y'all in the chat where you let us know, how does this series start? So let us know in the chat what you're thinking as well. Of course, you've got a couple of options here. Indonesia sets the tempo. Malaysia trades buckets, or the defense clocks in late. So a couple of options that you can pick from, a couple of options you can interpret however you'd like. What are you thinking, Vince?
Look, I'm going to be honest. This is when sometimes we go back and forth. Indonesia's going to set the tempo, okay? We already know they have the eye clip. I can't even say anything more. I mean, I'm looking at a game right now with heads, and we had 102 points, 34 from 37. That's a lot from three. And the funny thing is, Tapsel, point guard, when he was doing instead of Hezin, had 37 threes as well. So they're just letting it fly. They're like the old school Hoosiers. They're just going to say 1, 2, let it fly. And you know what? Sometimes you live and die by the three, but they have a lot of more. As you can see, they're getting ready. Look at them, already smiling and ready to go.
And I'll tell you what, man, as we look at the head-to-head matchup, I feel like we should place a bet. If Malaysia wins, I'll shave my beard. If Indonesia wins, you shave yours.
No. So the thing about that is I need this beard. By the way, I am going to really shout this out. Malaysia's jersey is looking clean. Do you see that?
I do.
Look, everybody, I need a jersey from every country.
I agree.
will rock it.
I agree.
I think that's easy. Just one jersey for all the commentators from every country. And I want it signed by the players. One signed and one I can wear in the street because I want to respect them. But
so now you want two. Okay, got it.
I want
now we're being greedy.
Hey, no. My mother said, you always ask a question, the worst thing someone can say is no. So you know what? Aim high and may come a little low. But here's the thing, at least one. But I want that Malaysia jersey. That's looking good.
It does indeed, and now you've got the head-to-head matchup again. You have Indonesia kind of playing that organized basketball, got themselves matching jerseys. But I agree, the jerseys on the Malaysia side are looking good as well. Who we got on these two?
Who we got on the cameras?
Yeah.
Trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah, you've got Malaysia on my bad. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. My fault. I didn't mean to set you up. I saw something come through. Never mind. We good. Here we go. Baby B. Over to the right side. Starting things off with the three. I was talking about lineups because you typically go through that. I wasn't trying to set you up. My bad.
No, I got the line. It's fine. Okay, and also we're going to break it down as well. As you see, relax go on the right side. We got Malaysia in the white and Indonesia in the red. Inalino being cute behind the three, making it 6-0.
Starting things off quick once again in this one. That's a big fella. I don't know if it's just because he doesn't have like a sleeve or whatever. That dude looks like a big fella.
That's a big boy right there. That's big baby. That big baby. Shout out to J Dub IQ in the chat. Coming heads in. And also, Chris says, when is eFIBA season 5? And is it new qualifiers? And Malaysia is going to go crazy. With eFIBA season 5, that's going to be next year. It'll be in Qatar. Grade 3 again from Indo. But also go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information. See if we get your squad to qualify because we still got a lot more eFIBA season 4 to go through because we got more tickets to give out for more regions.
Looks like his foot was on the line, but it doesn't matter. That one misses. This one does not. And a quick 12-0 lead for Indonesia. And you can see why they have top scorers in all of the pre-qualifiers in that region, with them scoring over 100 points. At least 3, if not 4 of those folks. Malaysia with the clean jerseys. Got themselves a clean block, though, is Indonesia. Swings it to the right side. Back to back to back to back to back threes to put them up by 15. And a goose egg at the moment for Malaysia.
Okay, Drake, I see you. All right. But real quick, when it comes to the two cameras left and right on the Indonesia squad, that is Lino and Hezin to the left. And on the right is Nice Try and Swamin. Come on, let's get some points on the board. Come on, you got the clean jersey and you're looking real relaxed. Let's get something. Big fella going in. Giving over there. But, a nice turnover from there going away to the rim. Oh, gave up a good shot for a better shot. Hot potato, but couldn't convert.
I think a part of them is happy they missed that one because it was going to be a bit of a 2 and not a 3. We've got more webcams and points. I'm not going to say anything else. Gets it over to the left side. Takes that shot. Knocks down the shot.
You almost have me choking my water. Yeah. Wow. Breaking the fire. All right, India. Okay, Malaysia. Remember, I still want a jersey. You don't got to give him one. Anyway, a nice little reverse there. Unable to knock it down.
They're going to be like, hey, here's a signed one, and it's going to be just curse words that all of them just had for me.
No, they're going to get your jersey and just going to say, coward.
I would love it. I'll take it. I'm not going to lie. Look, it's not always that you look good, you play good. It's okay if you just look good.
Hey, don't
Shot
make me
doesn't
do
go
that
again.
quote.
20 points. Takes that one. Not going to go. Rebound secured and the easy putback to get him up by 22. They got to score points before the quarter ends, right?
Nah, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. They're going to find a way. Swamin going right.
There
There it
you
is.
go.
That right there is the announcer's atonement. You gave him a little bit of life, and now 22-3. Come on, Malaysia, let's go. But Indonesia is a powerhouse when it comes to scoring. As you see, not hesitating and knocking it from the land of plenty. 25-3.
You've got Malaysia kind of just relaxing as they're playing this one. Again, the big fella to the right side. What the biggest thing here is that they're not playing the way that you typically play 2K on the offensive side, right? Like, their structure on the offensive end, their setup is not as great. Their set pieces is not what we're accustomed to, and at the moment it's hurting us. And you've got J-Dub in the chat saying tempo ? So here's the thing. Tempo shooting is not allowed.
Yep.
For the purposes of us calling the games, we're just going to call it the way that it's being scored, and the admins will go back and take a look at what was a tempo shot, what wasn't, and they'll go ahead and deduct the points because we don't want to try to make that judgment call and mislead anyone. So yes, you may see some tempo shooting, but we're just going to call it like we would in any other game. As a nice slip there. And now we've got 30 points coming in for Indonesia.
Yep, 44 seconds, and beautiful explanation from India. That's why he's on the desk right now. That's how you know what he's talking about. And also, we got Jacramone going for Let's Go Indo Pride. I see some flags in the chat all on YouTube. Thank you so much for tuning in. But as you can see, 33-6 in Indonesia putting on a clinic.
We'll see if they're able to go ahead and increase their score. Oh, my goodness. Got blocked, but the ref said that was a foul. You
Got
can
a
see
question
on the
for you.
webcams, Indonesia can't. No, shut up. Nope, not answering it. Nope, whatever it is. You're out of your damn mind. Don't even think about it. As we go ahead and have a couple of... See? You're trying to ask me questions. You got technical difficulties. Got me turn my ring light on. In case we came back to us. He knocked down one from the left side. Mongolia! Misses it.
Wait, who?
Sorry. God dang it. I sound so confident with it, too. This one. Malaysia with the 3. Can't get it to go.
I love the confidence.
This is how you know I'm dyslexic. I'm just saying. That's what I'm blaming it on.
The name is not even there. It's the flag.
Yeah, but, the dyslexia goes into the flags as well. You know what I'm saying?
You would say
I got my notes
America.
up.
Anyway.
That shot doesn't go. Swings it over to the left side, and Indonesia continues to pile it on.
Oh, man, this has been the funniest cast I think I've done in a while. This has been hilarious.
I'm glad
I
you
love
think that's funny. I got clips of bloopers left and right.
So remember last year when you had the pictures of me? Yo, production, get all the... How many times India
that is so
being
mean.
India?
If he was going to be like, yeah, we may not want to bring this dude back next year. I don't know.
This guy's going to say, it's America. Bro, that is Italy. Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought that was green. My dyslexia don't read colors. Anyway, Indonesia hasn't. all the way out, unable to knock it down. Great offensive board and right there in the crowd, but showing out, making 41-7.
See, this is how you know you may not be that great at 2K when your gamer tag is just like, what is that gamer tag right there? See, exactly. Open man, top of the key, right corner, right side, something. Make it happen.
Got it.
Oh, and denied! Indonesia with the big block. Malaysia with the 3. Doesn't go. Swings it over to the left side. Got themselves an open look. Got themselves a bucket.
Hit everything on that rim, then drop it down, 44-7. And also, we're also very transparent, everybody. If you do see a replay of the game, it's also because of the feed, and we talked about technical difficulties all the time. And if you're a gamer, you know that's just a part of the environment we're in. But great 3 from Malaysia, not Mongolia.
Man, you had you got one webcam that just went off. I don't know if he just got tired of it, or if it's disconnected, or whatever happened.
But it's fine.
But you know what's cool is that both of these teams are playing together in the sense with their teams. Like, they're in the facilities. As that shot is deep. Relax. Couldn't get it to go. Gets it over to the right corner. Swinging the ball around to get the open man for the 3. 50-point burger in the second.
I like it. And again, a great man named SpongeBob bringing around town. And again, knocking it with a great transition 3 from Malaysia, keeping it a little bit above 10 points, 15-13. But then on the opposite side, offensive board, come on, let's knock down these shots. Nice try. Give it your best try. Swarming, going right there to the Mega 1994. You're going over there, a nice little, getting a little fancy with it now, 15-50.
Nice little emote there as the ball gets down. You have Lehuman. Is the region grand finals tomorrow? Yes. We'll play this series of the sum of 2. Then we will play the winners bracket, which at the moment looks like Indonesia taking on the Philippines. And then we will go ahead and play the rest of the games tomorrow, as that shot doesn't go. Swinging it past half court. Left corner shot is good. And you can see how they're able to go ahead and take those defensive rebounds into quick points on the offensive end to turn up the lead a bit more. Relax. Gets it over to the top of the key. Nice pass to the corner, but he can't get that one to go.
Got to knock that down. Nice little short corner. And man, that's a long 3. But I like that name, Lehuman. You got to say it like that.
Gotcha. I feel like at the moment I'm not at the pleasure or luxury of trying to get fancy with names. I'm going to stick to the basics for now, as that shot from Malaysia does not go. Swings it to the right side. Indonesia gets the 3.
Indonesia's in the game. They're in the zone, and they're going chasing the fame. They want to get the Philippines as soon as possible. Great offensive board, gobbling it up like hungry hippos. Saya, see ya, but unable to sue that. And I'll go out to Dre. All right, going to the left side. Saya one more time, but they're knocking it down off balance.
Big shot there. 64 points. The most points we've seen at the half here tonight. Possibly the most points we've seen in the regional qualifiers between the 3 regions that we've called. Got to get the inbounds in. Swings it over to the right side. Nice try. Swamming to the right corner. Gets it over to the left. Relax. Doesn't get it to go. Once again, quick rebound, quick 3, quick lead extension. 67-15.
Ooh, nice interception, looking like T.O. Going on the right side. Oh my goodness, a great putback slammer jammer here in the eFIBA Season 4, 69-15. Get fancy with it.
54 points. Swamming to the left corner. Nice try. Had the open shot. Didn't want it. Gets to a relaxed. Steps inside for the long 2.
As in, has deep bomber. We got an
Oh,
activation. No. Oh, now he's just getting crazy with it now. Now you're just getting insane. What are you doing, buddy?
That's going to be the way that the half ends, as you just had from the get-go, from the very beginning till the last second of the half. Indonesia, the recipe for success. Turnover, fast break, quick 3. Defensive rebound, fast break, quick 3. As you see him knocking him down in these replays.
All right, you could see 29 points in the first half. And I know you didn't see it now, but then there was a badge we haven't seen in a while. Crasher was there. Improves box out success to secure more rebounds. That's a true big man badge so you can go and take. And that takeover is amazing when it comes to being a defensive player. And that's the first time I'm seeing it here from Indonesia, taking advantage of all different roles. Heads in, again, comes out of the gate like a horse during the Kentucky Derby. He's going straight for the win, 72-19.
And it's great that you bring up that badge of the rebounds, because coming into this half, 26-6 was your rebound lopsided ratio there. Oh, they get it past two defenders. What can they do? Denied at the rim. Indonesia not playing around in the paint.
Man, I sound like I went through my mama's wallet and stole some money, because that was just hand to face. But what did the hand say to the ball? Smack! That was a great block and a nice little midi right there. 77-19. Calm and cool like a lion with no hair.
They're going to need themselves. Oh, then another one. Stow it away. Baby B. Back over. Gets himself the three. Got the steal and knocks down the three.
Nice defense from Indonesia. Again, defense to offense. Just like that. Just like 3x3. But then 82-19, showing out 3 minutes left in the third. There's still a lot of game to be played. So relax, a.k.a. tranquilo. Let's calm down. Let's get some points on the board, all right? We got pride. Let's show that Malaysian pride, y'all.
You know it's a blowout when production tells you what's coming up next in the third quarter. Deep three from the left side. That one's good from Indonesia. He tried it before. He wasn't successful, but he gets it to go that time. Another one. Stolen away. No one in front. No one denying him from getting the three.
You ain't smack, bro. You ain't smack, bro. Like, you ain't smack. Like, word.
Adonis is about to have a lot of feedback for you. I'm just saying. Not me. I've been great for you.
Like, I'm here, man. I'm here. Like, I'm like focused here. I don't know where you at, bro. I don't know what you on. Like, I don't know what you doing. I respect it. Great three from Indonesia, and it's going to be at least over 100-point game here. But, bro, like, I love you. But, dude, wow.
I'm just saying.
No,
relax,
keep it hot.
bruh.
Keep it hot. I want some, like, you know, I forgot what it's called. I think
You want more days? You want me to get
Vindaloo
fired?
curry. I think it's Vindaloo curry. It's like one of the hottest curries in India. Be like that. I love it. I want to get hotter. Like, this is great.
I wasn't sure where you were going with that one, but we know where we're going with this one. Indonesia. Stop. Quick three. Pop. Drop. 3 points away from 100 burger.
Yep. And know what you're not? A coward. You be
No,
you,
not
baby.
even a little bit. Not even a little
You,
bit.
baby. Swan
Nice try. There you go. Here you go. The 100 is yours, please.
The 100 is mine. Okay. Heads and go to the right side. The century is unable to be obtained.
Nice try. On the defensive side is Indonesia. We knew what was coming. Really? That what? If you don't take a few steps back, what's wrong with you? You know what he is, Vince? You know what he is?
Coward.
Coward. The three from Indonesia to put him up past the 100 mark. 102-21. Relax, bruh.
Ooh, baby. I want to know which one is that, because I don't know if it's Heads in or Lino that is smiling right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What was it? Where was that from? The woo-hoo-hoo. Was that Yoshi or Luigi?
Nah, that was just a stream deck that they did. I didn't do that. That wasn't me at all. That wasn't my sound effect.
I didn't know you could go that high, bro.
I may have sung to Avril Lavigne growing up. Maybe. But, you know, it's all smiles in Malaysia. You see them having a great time, and that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Playing with the guys, playing with the fellas, having a great time.
All my
And,
fellas.
you know, I will say this. Look, we got this comment in the chat saying Asia is a joke. Look, it's not. And here's why I can say that confidently. The Philippines almost went ahead and pulled off his upset in Sweden in the semifinals. That would have been huge as well.
Yep.
Now, look, yes, this is the second seed playing the third seed. We did see the first seed play the fourth seed. So, yes, you can expect these types of games. We saw that in the Africa region qualifiers. We saw that in the Middle East qualifiers as well. So, every region has their top-seeded teams that dominate like this. Now, I promise you, stick around, hang out, because not the next game, but the next series that you'll see tonight between Indonesia and the Philippines will not be like this. I'm telling you, that's going to be a much more of a back-and-forth ball game.
Cook on him, man. Let them cook. Let them cook, India. What else you got to say?
Vindaloo, right three. That one's good.
Let's see the most single rebounds in the game. Malaysia, Meg 1994 had 26 rebounds. Don Preach, the little man with the big heart, 24 rebounds. And Hezin with 22 rebounds. Yeah, we got some rebounders here. I like it. Some of them use crashers, some of them don't. But as you said, the competition is real in Asia. And not only in eFIBA Season 3 when we were in Sweden, when India did an amazing sideline reporting because he was live. When you went to the Philippines in Clark, when there was a spark in Clark, great dunk right there. They went all the way to the third place round going against Portugal, unable to knock it and be that crown, at least on the podium, but they were able to ball out and be one of the top teams in eFIBA Season 3. So this is going to be great.
Speaking about living life on the edge, can we put the graphic up again? Most rebounds?
Let's do it. Let's do it. I think they're going to take us.
I just want to point out, dude had more rebounds than they have points headed into the fourth quarter.
Goodness,
I'm just
bro.
saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just doing math.
I thought you
Throw
were
it away.
dyslexic. You can read just fine.
That's how bad this is. Okay, let me stop. Quarter three, rebound. Good. Gets it to go. 116-23.
You ain't a coward. You're just a liar. That's what you are.
Throw it away one more time. Takes the three. Knocks it down.
Kissing to
You
the
could just
crowd.
record that and just play it.
All right, come on, Megman, 1994. Going to Swami all the way to the rim. Oh, get it. Everyone jumped.
Okay.
Everyone lost their feet. Goodness gracious. A good pump fake. Man, they even got me jumping.
Knocks down the three. I'm just saying, man. Blocked! Denied at the rim! The rebound secured. Gets it down low. Nice try. Relax. There's the three.
Tranquilo, papi. I see you, man. I see you. You're doing a little bit more life. 3:49 left in the fourth, and you hear the eagle soaring and stroking from the land of plenty. 125-28. And this is what Indonesia does. They are a high-powered scoring team. They're just racking the points as much as they can. Relax again. Come on, man. You got to make that.
They can't get that one to go. That one gets tipped away. A rare steal coming in from Malaysia. At this point, calling them Mongolia was a compliment. Swamming. Gets it over to the right side. Relax with the shot. Doesn't go. Oh, boy, I was about to do the same thing. Rebound. Open three. Good.
Hey, I hear what you're saying, but I want to shout out to Kylie's just saying Malaysia should let Chris X1X play, or that's 2024. Oh no, 29. She's a woman.
I'm sorry. Please, what you're saying is important. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was important.
My bad. Set it up again for the clip. Set it up again.
right.
What's in the chat?
1 second. Give me a second. Give me a second. You liar. You lying coward.
We struggled with normal numbers, and then somebody threw out Roman numerals. They said, watch it. Hold my beer. Oh, my goodness. By the way, that is 19.
I'm not gonna lie. You're right.
You said that's 20. No, wait. The X is after the one. Hold on. Is that an I? I don't know what's happening. I do know what's happening. The stop. The fast break. Oh, and that one doesn't go.
Oh, gosh. 131-28.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
I was like, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 6. How am I going to do this? All right, anyway. All right, let me
All
get
right,
myself
I'll set you up. Now, here, I got you. Ready? Here I go. You know, you have Malaysia, though, that is missing a key player from the previous roster. Hey, bro, come on. 2 minutes left to go in this one. Malaysia gets a tip. That one doesn't go. Stole it away. It's Indonesia. Fast break. Right side. Corner.
Knocking
Good.
it down. All right, but yes. Malaysia's missing a key player. Chris, 29. Again, she's a woman. She's a girl. She's a queen. Stop it.
Bro, it's Chris 19, not 29. What's wrong with you?
There's another X there. Oh, you're right. My bad.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, Chris. I can't read. All right, anyway. Malaysia. Oh, goodness. Let me do this. I gotta get this clip. I got this clip before this game ends. All right. Malaysia 30, 145 Indonesia. Now, someone in the chat right there, Kali Z says that. I can't get it out.
All right, you know what? Let me take over for the next minute. You simmer down. We'll do this on camera again. Swings it over from the right to the left. Indonesia gets that 3 to go. 148, the most points we've seen in the regional qualifiers in the 3 regions that we've called thus far. Swings it over to the right. Relax. Wanted the assist. Got it as his teammate knocks it down. As now Indonesia bringing it up the court with a minute left to go. Pops that one from deep. 151 to 33.
Yeah, man. Showing on clinic. And again, Malaysia trying their best, but they're saying they're missing a player. Chris 19. She's a woman. She's a queen of NBA 2K 26 over there in Malaysia, saying that she should be on this squad. She is the best player in Malaysia. So Chris 19, send us a DM. Send us a chat. You know, we're going to see how you're doing. But I know you support your country. You're having some good patriotism to her. But shout out to her. And I always love seeing women participate in NBA 2K. Okay, this is a universal playing ground. No matter what you are, XX, XY, whatever chromosome, whatever your pronoun. If you can ball, we want to see you in the sticks. And we want to see you in eFIBA season 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see your talent.
This game is so boring. You got the Malaysian player yawning. I'm just saying. But yes, 100% agree with you. Absolutely very important to get the women involved in the ball game. We have some absolute hoopers that can dominate the both of us in the game. And we look forward to having more representation from that area. Rebound, secured, step back, 3. Oh, wow. Yikes. Misses it.
Your sound bites today are absolutely legendary, bro.
You just miss it.
Ow, yow. What?
We got a gold ring now for relax.
Oh, my God.
Nice try. Over to the left side. Relax. Swings it over to the right. The 3-point shot. That one's good. He's able to go ahead and knock that one down to cut the deficit to 118.
Still knocking down threes, baby. Shout out to Malaysia.
You know what?
Yo, Chris.
The only thing better than this is if they put dyslexic for you because of how you struggle at math.
Oh my God. How are you a daredevil, bro?
Well, hold on. What was the difference in that game?
Oh, yeah, that was 122. No, 118.
Yeah, 118.
Ah, yeah, baby, I did that in my brain. This
I
right
really
here.
wanted to play the Jeopardy soundtrack, but I didn't want to get like DMCA'd or whatever, so I was like, all right, let me not mess with that. Not can't be that big of a daredevil to where the stream comes down. But great, look, all jokes aside, and there's a lot more to come, I promise.
Yeah.
Malaysia, look, Malaysia did a great job of at least coming out and putting effort into this ball game, right? They didn't give up. They went ahead and showed out. They didn't just say, look, we know we don't have a chance. We're going to stay home. But when you have a juggernaut team like Indonesia that's able to go to knock down the open threes, that's able to go in and get some defensive stops via turnovers and those extra possessions, they just hurt you that much more.
Yeah.
But it's just Indonesia. There's a reason that they had 3 individuals at least that scored 100 points or more. There's a reason that they had 3 individuals that had 20 assists or more in the pre-qualifiers. It's just a dominating team on the offensive side because they're so good on the defensive side.
That's true, but they're more like an unstoppable force, and when they meet the Philippines, it's going to be against an immovable object. But as you said, a lot of these players shoot at a high clip. Hezin does not hesitate to take any transition threes. Baby B ain't no baby blue, and he don't stay baby in the corner. Baby sometimes will be in the corner, but he didn't shoot in that thing. I mean, I have to admit, well, one thing is, when Indonesia and Philippines go against each other, it's going to be attack of the Titans of Asia, and you better watch out, because someone's going to get stomped out like Godzilla or Pacific Rim.
And of course, you know, you had such a dominating performance from Indonesia as well. And I want to be very clear. Look, we've joked a lot, you know, about the game's not going the way that they would like some of these countries. But let me just go ahead and say this. My motherland country of India went ahead and played this game last year, I believe it was. And I promise you, it wasn't great, to the point where I could have done a little better. So
Yeah.
It's all jokes. It's all fun. I promise. We love and respect. It takes a lot of courage to even show up. And it takes a lot of pride, and they should be very prideful for putting on your country's jersey and coming on and putting out a performance. So I wouldn't be able to be in your shoes to compete. So let me go ahead and make that note there before anybody slides into my DMs. But we still got one more game to go. Now, look, are they going to go ahead and make up this point differential and win? No. However, same thing that we said about Mongolia. Are they going to be able to figure things out for them so that when they go back into the lower bracket, which we will see tomorrow, not tonight. Tonight we're going to see Philippines taking on Indonesia. Are they going to be able to win? Because that game will decide who gets eliminated from the tournament first. And that's where you got to figure out things today. What are we going to call? Because look, we'll see this on the offensive side. Malaysia doesn't have the set pieces on the offensive side where you've got the corners, the hash, top of the key, pick and roll. What are we doing? It's just traffic everywhere, right? With the chicken heads cut off. What are you going to do on the offensive side to get some structure, to get some good ball movement, to give yourself a chance when you get to that lower bracket in 23 minutes?
Great analysis when it comes to that, and we have to see what's going to happen. But also, real quick, as you can see, the score is 154-25. As we said, there's no tempo shooting. This is the first time we're actually seeing it. Again, we don't care who you are. It's going to be fair all around. But let's get to the bracket. See how we're getting here, because it is the Asia region and we're heading to the finals. Game 3, the Philippines are waiting for the winner of Indonesia versus Malaysia. Most likely will be Indonesia, but Mongolia is down in the lower bracket waiting for Malaysia. And every team gets 2 chances to have a chance to go to the grand finals, then a chance to go to the world finals in Qatar with a $50,000 prize pool. And what you're saying is right. Forget about these games. This is the first day. You get to get out the rust. And again, we've seen underdogs climb to the top. All right. As long as you can come together and do something in the lab and score when you're supposed to, you can. But when you got juggernauts like Indonesia and Philippines, you got to be honest, it's very difficult. I mean, these are prime squads. Always working out, always getting better, playing against the top competition in the world, and understanding what's on the line. That is not just a chance to be at the World Finals, but it's also country pride to say that you're the best in the world.
And of course, we'll see what type of dominance we get in game number 3 from Indonesia, or if Malaysia is going to be able to go and keep it close. I do want to point out, got to give a shout out to the production team and the admin team as well. The score in the game of that matchup in game 3 was 154-36. However, we told you that you do have tempo shooting that we would deduct points off of. And because of that, the new score is 154-25. And that is going to be the new score that we're going to base things off of. If we could get right back on screen for the moment, because then, of course, the question becomes the head-to-head matchup between these 2 teams. Second and third, what are you expecting out of this one here?
I mean, Indonesia's going to come. Again, they're not going to let up. Again, I told you from the top we started the show, the respect is you don't show no mercy. We're going to ball out, okay? You want to come here, you want to show out, sometimes you got to lose, you can get out top. I mean, I'm a big anime fan, and when it comes to arcs, you may be the strongest in your region, the strongest in your clan, the strongest, within your own world, but then someone comes around and they're stronger than you, they beat you to the ground, so you have a choice. Do you either want to stay weak, or do you want to get better? And one of my favorite ones is from Black Clover, Flugelion, a great fire user, says straight up, there's nothing wrong in being weak. There's only wrong in staying weak. So use this to get better for the next year and be better. But right now, I'm looking at Indonesia. But if Malaysia comes out and just gets a win, I'll be highly impressed.
I would be too. I'd wonder who took their controller. But we'll see what type of fight they're able to go and put up in this one. As just had a dominating performance from Indonesia. Game number 2 between these 2 countries tips off right now. Indonesia in white, Malaysia in black, and they're the ones that are going to go in and get the rebound as Indonesia swings it to the right side with the offensive rebound. And the jerseys that we see Malaysia rocking in person is what we see them rocking in game as well. They're clean, man.
They're clean indeed. And you know what? I thought Daredevil was blind in the Marvel universe, but
dude, I checked this time. I was like, okay, that says IND. I got it.
You can see. Look at you.
But look, now the other one, it was literally white and blue, literally just switched. Come on.
Bro. No, bro. I'm not letting you get off that, bro. You've been doing this now for 2-3 years. They always switch their jerseys.
Yeah, but the colors were too similar. Anyway.
Man, look, bro. I love you. I'm going to call you out.
Call the vote.
Call the Let's call the vote. See how this is going to go. And again, to the left and right, we got heads in, and also I think we got nice try. But vote in the chat. What decides the aggregate? Okay, let's see what's going to happen when it comes to Indonesia and Malaysia. And is that Birdie from the Heat?
Yeah.
Oh, yep, that's Birdie. Look at him. He dancing. He grooving. He's going with it. He's moving. Going to the left side. Nice try. Trying some. Ooh, dancing with it. Make it a 1-point game. Okay, Malaysia.
Hey.
This is what I'm going to see from you.
If we get a defensive stop, and if Malaysia gets a lead, I just need you to sell out. You know what I'm saying?
So,
Oh! Like just the biggest call of your life. Never mind. We good. We got a minute.
I got you. I'll make sure I wake up my neighbors. Don't forget, it's still 1 o'clock in the morning here. So I got to be careful.
They're going to be like, this man having a different kind of Valentine's Day. Relax. On the left side.
Man, I can't do the joke.
Swings it to the right. Nice try. With the foul.
Oh my God! But who you got for Valentine's Day before we get into this game? You got Valentine?
No, I don't. It's just me moving 4 hours away. That's all I got. Literally, I move like tomorrow.
Oh man, congratulations!
So matter of fact, the next time I stream, it'll be from a whole new place. So if that internet sucks, mind your business. Nah, I'm kidding. It's got great internet. I checked.
I didn't say yo. You are so defensive today. Like, oh my goodness, Lino going from the left side, knocking it down. Great transition 3, making it 14-6. But man, do you want a hug? I'm gonna say, what's your new address? I need to send you some chocolates, flowers, maybe an edible.
What's funny is I don't even know what my new address is, but we'll figure it out when I get there on Monday.
This man is homeless. Like, all right, Lino going to the left side. See ya later. Tonight's corner, give and go, and now Deep Bomber is now activated. Takeover is going to be taken for Indonesia.
And we had a 6-7 ball game, and now it's a 6-17. Relax from the left side. That one doesn't go. Swings it over. Right side. Foot on the line. That's going to be a 2.
I thought you told me to relax and not go 6-7, but okay, never mind.
No.
Nice try. Going to the 29. Finding some little bit of light. Great defense from Indonesia. White going out, keeping it bright, seeing daylight, and knocking it one more time. 22-6 in Malaysia. You came out firing. Don't let up. You still got a chance. Let's make it a close game.
They're looking to do that, but they can't get things going on the offensive side. Indonesia takes it to the house.
Indonesia, I'm trying to please you. That was a great dunk. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious, that was ugly. And 24-6. Now Indonesia is not going to let up. Let's see what the inbound play. Get a nice little screen off the top. Not even hesitating. My goodness, that was deep.
See if they're able to go ahead and get a defensive stop one more time, as they've done thus far in this series. Relax on the left corner is wide open. They're failing to get them the rock at the moment, but you see the Philippines playing them lanes and trying to get the steal. And there are those active hands.
I'm telling them, they deserve a ticket. They just swerving and moving between those lanes. You're right there on the freeway, but you're not caring who's in front of you. But I'm telling you, they're not going to let up. I'm going to keep repeating that to everybody. They don't care. They're going to show respect by really playing their game. Saya getting confident, unable to knock it down. Almost a tip offensive board. Couldn't get it full court all the way to the end, knocking down the easy lay, making it 27-8.
Get some points up on the board as we head towards the end of the first. Right side, baby, passing back and forth, zigzagging to the top. 30 points in the first, continuing their dominance. They scored 154 last game out. They're on pace to score a little bit less than that. They got to score about 39 points per quarter if they want to beat it. Ezin, top of the key, swings it over to the right side. Baby with the pass fake, knocks down the 3 to make it 33-11.
Oh, baby, you got what I need. That's it, knock down the 3. But anyway, I'm going to use that later. I like that. So anyway, baby, going out to the left side, giving it to the open man, heads in, not going to hesitate, pump fake, but then stroking the green bean, 36-11.
They need a 3 to continue outpacing their previous one. Looked like a tough shot in the paint, but he gets that one to go. Ezin takes the 3, knocks it down, and that's 39 points for Indonesia. They're on pace to score 156, but for now it's Malaysia. They can't get it to go. Indonesia with the heave, and he misses.
Heave and no. So we got the votes ready. Let's see what people were saying. Indonesia scoring depth, 83. I am still hung up on 10 deficit.
I'm glad 17% of folks like our humor because I'm sure a lot of them are like, we're mooting these folks.
Hey, man. I appreciate the community. Again, it's all fun. Again, as I said, Season 1, you know, we showed that we're done. Season 2, we gave some kind of clue. Season 3, baby, it was amazing. But then Season 4, we're kicking down that door. And I have to admit, it's getting better every single year. I can't wait for Season 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to keep saying that as long as I can because I can just see this growing and getting better. Again, the talent is just going to keep coming to the top. And that's what happens with the cream when you get a nice drink. And these different countries from all over the world are finding these, you know, amazing players. Now I want to see Chris 19. I need Chris 19 to be in Malaysia next year. I want to see if you could actually really ball out. Everybody saying because the country got confidence in you and a crazy 3 right there for Indonesia, 47-13.
Definitely would be amazing to see her compete on the world stage again for the eFIBA. That one doesn't go at the rim, misses it.
I'm really
Nice.
mad. I was struggling with those Roman numerals. I'm sorry I had to control.
Yeah, you said 29. I was like, bro, we talked about this for 3 minutes. We had so much time to look it up. 50 points for Malaysia. Steal right away. Had the 3, bounce pass. That one gets stolen away. Malaysia with it now. Can they get points off turnover? Get denied at the rim. Blocked by the big fella. Here comes the inbounds. Relax. The midi is good.
Nice, Mini. We got 3 people activated with take on Indonesia, 2 deep honors, and a dishmaster as well. So let's see if we can increase those percentage shots. Meng, 1994, finding giving up the swaggin'. Nice little mid-range, unable to knock it down. Full court pass is coming up in a second. Oh, no. This is Dre. Oh, gets his cookies took. You ain't made to dribble, man. Give it up the ball right there to relax. He ain't relaxing. Giving that to get up. But again, turnovers are crazy. And now it looks like D3, the Mighty Ducks. They're running the lanes, but unable to bring the pain. But a good tip for 52. 52. 50.
Gets. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Just sit this one out.
Yo, I get a couple, bro. I have a, if there was lives like in Super Smash Brothers, I got a bunch. Like my percentage is kind of low, bro. Like I'm like at 16. Like you're at 154. Like if I sneeze on you, you're getting hit off the board. No, man, don't give me that 6-hit-1 out. I'm gonna stand up. What's wrong with you? Out your mind.
Oh, man. Knocks down the 3 from the left side. 58-15. 2 minutes left to go in the second.
I have a
Oh, my
question.
goodness.
Which
What's up?
country we playing? It's Indonesia versus who?
It's Indonesia versus Malaysia.
I'm just
I
making
look
sure.
at the flag like the flag would help me. Like, I don't recognize them.
It's a beautiful flag, though.
It
Beautiful
does.
flag.
Man, I'm telling you, man, the jerseys are sick, too. They really
I
are.
want it. I want it so bad. I want all these jerseys. Anyway, going to the side. Lino, baby, shooting it down again. 61-15 against second, a minute 25 left.
Malaysia backing them down from the 3-point line.
Ooh.
Denied at the rim.
Denied at the rim, indeed. This is the inbound play. Now, it's come together. Let's get these points on the board. Malaysia, we're still rooting for you.
There we
Great
go.
cross pass. Nice
Yes, sir.
drive, baby. A nice little drive by, knocking it down. 18-61. Let's show some life.
They're looking alive here with that nice inbound play, but it's Indonesia that responds back to even things. Ooh, almost got stolen away. Quick foul. A minute left to go in the second.
All right, still in the game in the sense of just keeping focus. I know the score doesn't look it, but I just want to see them play some good ball. Let's play some good ball. Shot the bear the beast. Let's see some big ball. In a Sia. Oh, unable to knock it down. Oh, but offensive rebound from Dre. Hey, what you know about Dre? Okay, I see you. West Coast. Some of the best coast.
66-18. Backing him down. Kicks it back outside. Relax with it. Over to the right side. Swamin. Kicks it over one more time. That corner 3. Gets it to go.
Okay, all right. I see the life. Hasn't Nice stop from Malaysia. Good defense. Keep it in front of. Oh, you can't jump right there. Don't lose your feet. All right, but if you reach, I teach. And that's exactly what Hez is going to do. Unable to knock it down. Beautiful offensive board by Dre. And then a dot to the corner and hit in his spot and knock it down the shot. 69-21.
Relax with it now to the right side. Oh, and he gets denied at the rim one more time. Indonesia, they get the stop, they get the pop, and they get the three to continue the domination on the defensive side. That continues the onslaught of offensive input coming in on the offensive side as well. Indonesia's dominating them left, right, and center.
As Tumble would say, no, 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 not today. That was a block for sure. Oh my goodness, the defense of Indonesia is crazy. But I'm loving them, not letting up, getting these transition threes. But look at the offensive boards and a nice tip toward the end. But nice try. Let's give you your best. Relax. Getting back on it, but a foul. 21-72.
See if Malaysia is able to go and respond back in this one. Gets it over to the right side. Once again, using that post offense. Not going to get the job done. Indonesia, steal. Indonesia, three. Knocks it down.
Indonesia in the zone. Indonesia in the corner. Indonesia in the game. That's what I like to see. 4-34 in the third, but again, a nice little ching. All right, Malaysia getting some more points on the board, 24-75. You're still there. You're still there.
They're trying to just pile it on from the three-point line, and they will continue to do that. They might have a rule where we only take threes and no twos.
I don't know what you think about that. I think just let it fly. Nice little corner right there. So relaxed. Nice little short corner, unable to knock it down. But again, they're going to get to the lab. They're going to practice for next year. But this Indonesia squad with those transition threes is just like a match made in heaven. It's like peanut butter and jelly, like lamb and tuna fish. It's just meant to be.
Backing them down. Post score. Nothing there from the free throw line. Dre. Bringing it up the court himself. This is why you shouldn't. Loses that ball. Malaysia almost had that one. You see the smile on their face. Indonesia's going to retain it.
Oh, a nice. Oh, an alley. Nope. It was almost an alley.
Try one more time. Taken away. Indonesia. Top of the key. Can't get it to go. That one gets denied. Possibly by the rim. Possibly by Casper. Who knows? Relax. Left side. Three.
Some friendly fire.
I think it was. Denied is now by Indonesia. Couple of big blocks. Relax with that one. Doesn't go. Indonesia with the rebound. Pass. Fast break. Three. Doesn't go. Rebound in the putback. Indonesia continues the dominance on the defensive side and on the offensive side and on the boards. 83-24.
That was Master Chief clearance right there. Oh my God. He had the mass and just rammed that right there. But again, heads in, going for another shot, unable to knock it down. Dre just dominated the offensive board on two people, looking like Shaquille O'Neal, trying to dunk on two people. Now I love the hustle, baby, hustle and bustle. Let's go to diving. And then say a nice little floaty, but unable to knock it down, but he's going to the line.
2:33 left in the second. This is game two of sum of two between these two teams. Coming up after this is going to be Indonesia taking on the Philippines. A rematch of the regional qualifier finals last year. The Philippines have been able to dominate them, but this is a whole new year and a whole new roster for both of these teams.
So we can do with Malaysia. Still got some life. Now it's all about pride, but Indonesia not letting up. Dre going all the way to the rim. A LeBron James's dunk. Just showing they're the kings of Asia as of right now. Get it 90-24, and they're going for the crown from the Philippines.
Gets it down low. Oh, looked like that was going to be a block up top. Gets to the line.
Oh, you got to knock
that
down your
one.
free throws. You got to knock down your free throws. Come on, come on. They're free for a reason. Nice putback by Indonesia. But as you see with that circle, Indonesia is getting a little hot with so many different takeovers. But on Malaysia, that blue icon is saying that man is cold and he needs a heater. Oh, you got to make down your free throw shots with games, but free throws win championships, brothers. Come on.
Something tells me it's a little cold in Latvia as well. Swings it over to the right side. That three's good. 95 points for Indonesia. They're looking to cross 100 before we get to the third. Again, they scored 154 last time out. They were on pace to score 156 at the end of the first. And they're looking to continue piling it on. Indonesia, stop. Fast break pass. The three is good.
98 to 25, minute left in the third. Full court pass. Oh, that was a dangerous one, too. Come on, you got to be smarter than that. Lino with deep bomber. Oh, this man has too much confidence, too much swag, and showing what he can do with the rock. 101 to 25.
Swings it over to the left side. Had the open two, decides to try to get the assist. Doesn't go inside. And that's going to be a quit out. I'm not sure if it's a grade out, possibly. I didn't quite see what happened there.
Je ne sais pas. I don't know. I didn't see it either. But you're a daredevil. You don't know how to see.
I'm curious to see what happened. Now I'm trying to watch it back now.
107 to 25. And Indonesia just swarming with the full court press. Nice give and go and a nice dunk from Malaysia. 27 to 107.
I'm still looking to see what happened. Oh, it looks like when he missed that shot, it might have dropped his grade down, which is why he may have been graded out.
Oh, he's graded out? Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, because I think when he missed that shot, that's what happened. But, you know, it's not the first grade out we've seen. I think we saw one last time in the last qualifiers.
It's okay. It's all right. It happens. It happens. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. So now we got a CPU taking care of the avatar then.
Yep, pretty much. So now it is going to be 5-on-4 in terms of human controls, but still in the game. No shot clock. Malaysia swings it over to the left side. Great pass. Great shot. Knocks that one down.
We still got the smile on the faces. Still enjoying the game. But, man, Indonesia is just way too proficient and efficient and amazing when it comes to shooting.
Got the cold ring, but that's not going to stop him from trying to dish it out. Stolen away. Indonesia. They're going to go ahead and end the third quarter 118 to 32. They're on pace to go ahead and continue this type of performance and get themselves about 157 points, which would break the record that they set in the qualifier round of this just last game, not the pre-qualifiers. As Hezin gets the two.
Hezin just playing with your food. I see you, boo-boo. But again, showing the skill, showing the respect. 123 to 32. Now, India, this is insane. But again, Malaysia still has another matchup against Mongolia, which should be a nice little test to see what they can do. And again, they're not out. But I got to admit, the CPU is scoring more than the players.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's when you know it's not great.
I just think they're laughing. Look at them. Everybody's on the camera. What's up, Malaysia? How y'all doing? I hope you guys are hearing me. I'm proud of y'all, man. I'm proud of y'all participating in eFIBA Season 4. I want to see more of y'all.
Of course, it's not over for them as that one's thrown away. On the other side, takes that deep one. The man was open on the right side. Rebounds there by Baby B. Quick foul.
And I like how every player on Indonesia has a different color hair, if you notice that. I don't know if they're doing Kuroko basketball. I got to ask them that.
When it was Xbox, the way that would do it is whatever the color of your hair was, it corresponded with the color of your icon as well. Of course, I don't think that's what's happening here, as there is no pink button. But in Xbox world, that's how they used to do it back in the day. Not like you would look and get the corresponding color, but just how it's been done in the past.
Man, education. That's why you're the man. Another great shot.
Edumacation.
Edumacation. Spell edumacation.
It's the same thing, except with the M instead of an N. See? Look at that. And one! Stop playing with me!
I've been playing with you since I met you, bro. Pause.
HR@eFIBA.basketball.com. Dre.
Oh, no.
Foul. Headed to the line.
right? We got 3 minutes left in the fourth. But I know right now Philippines are watching this game because as much as they're just taking a second to relax, they have to understand they got a warm and ready to go Indonesia. Because again, sometimes when you're relaxing and you have that long break, oh, great block from Indonesia. No, oh my God. But you get that long break and sometimes your fingers get cold. And then Indonesia is ready to go after scoring these 2 130-point games. And then get a nice 3 as again. You can celebrate that, brother. Good job.
Lino. That shot doesn't go, but the rebound is there by Dre. Right corner pass. Shot. Good.
That's Indonesia. No emotions now. Straight focus. Just some dogs out there. They have, I think, almost complete team take. Just one more person just needs to get a badge. Deep Bonders, Crashers, and Masters. I gotta get one more. Great steal. Right there, the corner. No hesitation. Now they're just piling on the points, India.
They just continue to do so indeed. 141. 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. They get the steal. They get the shot. They get the bucket.
Keeps going. Keeps going. Don't let up. Let's go for the record. Let's get the record for eFIBA. How many points you can score. Swamp going up. Knocking it down. Unable to get it all the way around. Great offensive board from Malaysia. Giving it to Nice Try. Trying his best. Doing a little bit of dance now. 42 to 144.
That's a nice offensive rebound to kick it back out. Let's go ahead and show you the results of the poll that we had early on, as that slam is not completed. What decides the aggregate, as this is game number 2, Indonesia scoring depth. 83% of y'all, 17% saying they're still hung up on the deficit. There is no math needed, as we will know that Indonesia is going to move on in this sum of 2 series. Try to head it to the line. Look, even you can't mess that one up.
Damn! Oh, now that was a dunk. Damn indeed. All right, Malaysia, let's show that prize.
A minute left. Swings it over to the left side. That one doesn't go. Rebound secured. And he's going to head to the line.
Knocks them both down. All right, big fella. Looking for a long pass. Still playing great defense. I see you, Indonesia. And then laughing. Nice try. Didn't believe that he got that off, but a great cross pass. Going to 146 to 50. Still trying their best.
See if it's able to go ahead and get them some momentum as they head to the next matchup. Relax with the assist down low. Less than a minute left before Indonesia officially moves on to game number 3. Hezin, contested 3, not going to go. Rebound secured by Malaysia. Nice try to relax. Backs it up, top of the key, corner shot. Nice try with the 3.
And now they're showing life. It's like they took a phoenix down and they're being reborn. Like, dude, like even Malaysia is in disbelief. This is what we needed at the first couple of quarters, first couple of halves. Heck, the whole game. Like I said, Malaysia has the talent. They just got to show it. But against this Indonesia team, it's just too powerful.
And that's the type of dominating factor we saw as they get another steal. Can they get another 3? Very important free throws coming up. Knocks down the first one. Second one is good.
I got to find out what it says on their jersey in the game. I think it's Harimu, because it's not Malaysia. It's a different word. I got to look that up.
I do not know. Do not know, but I do know that you do have... Oh, I was going to say. Oh, yeah, I was going to say. You have Indonesia that... Oh, you know what? Let me see. We might have a good close-up shot here coming up. Yeah, it says Harimu. H-A-R-I-M-A-U is what it says.
Team. It's their football team in Malaysia. Okay.
Not going to go ahead and complete that one, and it is a complete dominating series from Indonesia. As being the logical person that I am, you don't need to be loud to know that Malaysia just couldn't get the job done.
Couldn't get the job done, but again, we did see sparks of great talent when it comes to the first, second quarter. But then Indonesia, again, powerhouse. This is like when you go to the final boss and they're at level 99 and you're at level 13. Things are gonna go bad. So you gotta go back, get your XP up, get your talent up, get your work ethic up, and then try your best later. But again, we talked about before, they're not out. They're going to go to the lower bracket. They're going to face Mongolia, and they still got a chance to go to the final. But we got to see how this is going to turn out here, because the next game is something that everybody's looking forward to. But with these replays, I know Philippines is watching this. The amount of transition threes, the amount of patience, also the unrelenting offensive prowess of Hezin is something that you got to think about. And the blocks and the defense was almost near perfection for this Indonesia team.
What's great about Malaysia is the fact that they don't play today. They play tomorrow. So they're able to go ahead and watch the film. They're able to go ahead and see what they need to work on, what they need to fix. Then they're also able to go ahead and watch film on Mongolia and see what they can go ahead and pick out in terms of tendencies and all those aspects of things as well. So that's the good thing if you're Malaysian. You have some time before you play your next game. In terms of Indonesia, you were hot in this one. Now you go ahead and play the Philippines, who were hot, but maybe they've been keeping themselves warm as well. So as we take a look at the box score, you can just see 39 three-point shots made by Indonesia. Both games over 153 points. It's just been an onslaught on the offensive side. Just dominating. I mean, 40 steals. Let's go. 40 assists. Insane. 24 steals. Insane.
Insane indeed, but also two players in Indonesia with triple doubles with Baby and Dre. I see you. And again, 39, 33, 46, and 36. That last quarter, though, 23 to 36 was when, Malaysia was showing life. But man, oh man, it's just way too late. 81 field goals, 59 threes taken. I mean, this is what Indonesia does. But let's see if they're going to have these same numbers against the Philippines.
And just completely, everyone got the rock. Everyone had their input on the offensive side. And the steals is, of course, not something that you can expect in that type of onslaught when it's the Philippines taking on Indonesia. So expect this game to be much closer. I know someone in the chat said Asia, this, that, the other. Now the next game, which we're going to set up here shortly, is going to be the one you want to watch. It's going to be a lot tighter.
Make sure you stay tuned, and we got to check out the bracket to see how we're going to get to that next game, because it's been a great day for today. Philippines showed out a little bit against Mongolia in the first game. Indonesia just, oh my God, 151, 154, 154. Someone played a lotto. That's insane. But now we get the Titans of Asia to go again. And don't forget, whoever wins this goes to the grand finals, but whoever loses still gets another chance to play against them again. Just got to go a longer route.
I would go ahead and bet your money that this game 3 that we're going to see is the preview of the grand finals. No matter who wins, no matter who loses, I think it's safe to say that this is a preview of the grand finals that we'll get a chance to watch tomorrow. So again, how do you go ahead and play? Do you pull out all your bag of trips? You didn't see it earlier, by the way, which I had to play on words. I said logical and loud, but you didn't see this bottom of the screen, so you didn't get how clever I was. But nonetheless, what's next?
All right. Anyway, all the L's, loud, logical, but also India's a liar. So anyway, look, this is great. We got so much more for you in store for eFIBA Season 4. Again, we have this maybe grand final matchup next between Indonesia and Philippines. We're going to take a short intermission break, but make sure you stay tuned for eFIBA Season 4 here with Vince Chang and India.
Did you forget your name?
Yes, I did.
We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. Looking like a super fly disco. We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco. We can ride this though, the superstar disco, and we can ride looking like a super fly disco, and you can ride this though, and we can fly disco, and you can ride looking like a super fly disco.
We are back, eFIBA Season 4, and the door has now opened to maybe the pre-match of the grand finals here in the Asia region. I'm your man, Vince Chang. To the right is the one over the brakes, okay, even though I'm the gas, Zunaid Suleman, a.k.a. India. What's going on?
I'm doing all right. I like how you call it a pre-match. I don't even know what that is. Apparently the 5-minute break didn't even help you, but that's fine. This is it. This is what we've been kind of waiting for, right? The preview between these two nations is what we're kind of looking forward to see. They've been battling it out for so many years. We've seen them continuously have close matchups like you brought up earlier. We had a game 3 last time in eFIBA Season 3 Asia Qualifiers. Now we go ahead and see what they're able to do. Of course, the winner of this continues automatically to the grand finals. The loser goes to the lower bracket and plays the winner between Malaysia and Mongolia. That'll be a fun one to call with the M's. But nonetheless, this is going to be the one that we've been looking forward to.
Definitely one. I'm telling you, in the qualifiers in season 3, 2 really close matchups. It was 58-54 and then 65-62. Both went to the Philippines, but then when they went to the finals, it went down to the best of 3. Went to Indonesia, won in OT 69-67. As you can see, we have the matchups here, and they are ready to go. The one thing I want to see is that the point guards are going to be that 1-2 punch. Who's going to control the floor? Who's going to be the floor general and take their team to the top?
And with that in mind, look, you may not need 10 PCs to put on a great broadcast, but you need all 10 players to go ahead and hoop on the virtual hardwood floor to figure out who's going to be the best nation between these two teams, right? We talk about it all the time. You see 2 players on your webcams, but it is all 10 individuals, each of them controlling 1 player on the court, 5-on-5, so that communication, the leadership on the court and on the comms is going to be big to see who is going to come out victorious, and it's going to be a good one, man. You've got 2 teams. You can see they play organized esports here, and, let's see who comes out on top.
All right, this is a rivalry in Asia that's been brewing since we started eFIBA Season 1. And with Mongolia, it's crazy because Mongolia had a chance to go against the Philippines and gave them a run their money, but unable to take them out in the first game. But then Indonesia, going against a Malaysian team that wasn't as strong. But now we have a chance to see 2 Titans go crazy with the one and only Philippines. We got Miguel Carlo, Spam God, Clue, Dage, and J Mac. But Indonesia, Hezin, Saya, Dre, Baby D, and Lino. So we got to see how this is going to turn out, because I know we have a unstoppable force versus an immovable object. And let's see if Indonesia is going to be able to get at that high clip, score all those transition threes, and let's see if the Philippines can control the tempo and allow, their game to really stride.
You go ahead and talk about who's going to be able to have those defensive stops to set you up on the offensive side. That's going to be something to keep an eye on. Second chance opportunities on the offensive rebound is going to be huge here. It wasn't that big of a deal in the previous ones because of the point differential, because of how big of a blowout they were. But here it might come into play as we go ahead and take a look at the new poll in terms of who controls the series early between these 2 teams.
Yep, favorite takes the charge. The underdogs punch first. Nobody. It's a mess. And you know what? I think it's going to be a mess. It's still summer 2, but as India said before, if there is a tie, we go right to, last game, winner takes all. So it'll be the best of 3. But then when we go to the grand final tomorrow, it's automatically best of 3. But even if you lose today, you still have a chance to come back for the next day, because everybody gets 2 chances when it comes to eFIBA Season 4.
Should be a good one. Again, who's going to go ahead and come out with an early start in that first quarter to help you with the point differential? And again, who's going to continue to pile on in that fourth as well, no matter how big your lead is? Because this is a type of series where you can't just put the foot on, you got to continue to just make things happen. You can't go ahead and let up on the gas or anything like that. You just got to make things happen.
I knew you were going to say, put your foot in the gas, okay? Because you don't use no brakes. You have not braked once since we started the stream, by the way.
I haven't. They may not send me the Ninja link, and that might be the breaks tomorrow. I don't know.
You've been doing pedal to the metal, Gran Turismo, Tokyo Drift from the time we started. And that's why I love you, India. And also, if you love us, make sure you subscribe, you follow, and press that like button. Go to eFIBA_official on all social media content. And also, go to eFIBA.basketball. This is an amazing, amazing website. You get everything. But now, without further ado, we have the game we've been waiting for. This is Indonesia versus Philippines. The Titans of Asia, eFIBA Season 4 is underway.
And it's Indonesia in white, the Philippines in blue. Indonesia has the shot, doesn't go. Rebound secured by the Philippines. Swings it over to the left side, and they draw blood first with a big 3 from the left.
Okay, that means nothing because we all know Indonesia has that firepower behind the arc. Tafel, great point guard going to Dre. Dre, nice little step back. Now, Dre's not a big fella. They switched him. I think he's a guard now or a small forward. Interesting little switch up right there. Miguel unable to knock that down, but great board by Indonesia.
And we talked about before how if you switch positions, if you switch builds, the icons might be a little different. How do you get used to it? We'll see how things come into play as Indonesia is looking to get a bucket of their own with a minute into this one. And that they do. Ties it up at 3 apiece with their own 3 from the left side.
That was a big brain confidence play right there. Just a little bit of light and unable just to get that separation, but able to get the shot. And a great steal by Indonesia. And to the left, we're looking at the cameras. Great give and go to the big fella. To the left, we got Miguel Carlo from the Philippines. To the right, we got Inalino. 2 amazing scorers from their respective squads.
Top of the key. Spam God. Nice little cut coming in from the Philippines. And this is the type of back and forth you can expect from this series, from this sum of 2. Indonesia. Go! He tries to yam it on him. Doesn't go. Philippines respond back with the 3.
A walk transition 3. I've not seen that yet when it comes to eFIBA any season. The confidence in the stroke and knocking it down. Also, shout out to a celebrity in the chat on YouTube. Dom Preach. What's going on? The big fella showing some pride for his squad and also his teammates. What's good, brother? Good to see you. And also Deli Limaco 6746. Filipino pride going everywhere.
10-5. The Philippines looking to get off to a fast start here. Indonesia have something to say about it.
Cross it and Boston creating that separation, understanding you. If you see any light, you gotta shoot it. But great defensive full court play and another 3 from Indonesia. Now getting the lead, 11-10.
Back and forth ball game. The Philippines looking to respond back themselves. Calls a wrap. Gets the cut from the right side. The back and forth lead is here as well.
I can see Indonesia, but they're not fretting at all. They're not shaking. Look at the coach. Watch it now. Good little shuttle pass. Trey to big Fandasi Gori and knocking it down the big fella, making a 1-point game again.
Trading baskets. Who's going to be able to get a defensive stop to extend the lead in this one? A minute 43. That's going to be a foul.
Obviously, they've changed their lineup completely when it comes to Indonesia. Because now we have people playing different positions, and that's what you can do. A great off-balance shot, and we're seeing that Lena was doing that, and now Miguel is perfecting that 14-13.
And that's the type of thing, if you know that you're confident that you're going to win in the game 1s and 2, why show your cards? Why show the lineup that you're actually going to have for the games that matter? So a smart job by that nation, but we'll see if it actually pays off for them. As Clue is just harassing them. 3-on-1. Who's open? Doesn't matter because that man is a bad man. Knocks down the 3.
Bad man indeed are out there. So, but if the votes are in, let's see how you voted to see how this is going to fare. The favorites take the charge, 70%. Nobody, it's a mess, 20%. Nobody with Indonesia, but they're playing so well. Come on. Ain't no confidence in the Indonesians.
It's a mess indeed, as it's been a back and forth of a ball game. 18-6. Goes to the quarter. Doesn't take the shot. Finds the better one. The top of the key is good. And once again, you have a lead switch.
That's a gory big fella knocking down the 3. Now I'm looking at the lineup when it comes to Indonesia. Ina Tapsel is now the point guard. Hezin is not playing, which is quite interesting, which is one of their best players. Dre is the shooting guard. Saya is the small forward. Baby D is the power forward. And again, Datsugori is the center. This is a different lineup, but when it comes to Philippines, same. Miguel Carlos, the point guard. Clue as the shooting guard. Then we got Adage as that small forward and the power forward, J Mac, and Spam God as a big fella. And it's only a 2-point lead from the Philippines.
And I'm curious how much of this is actual individuals not in the lineup, how much of it is builds, therefore gamer tags being different, but the humans are the same. You know what I mean?
I understand.
So launches that one, 21-19. To end the first quarter, the Philippines were trading the leads with Indonesia, but they maintained their lead on top. As we start things off in the second quarter, Miguel calls a cut. Defense was right there. They get the tip, but they can't get possession. Out of bounds. Philippines ball.
Great defense indeed. I'm telling you, their game plan is going to come in and try to control the boards, control everything on this side of the court. Great rebound from it comes from Indonesia. Going for the fast break. Unable to knock it. Smart foul. I thought that maybe in a jump ball. I don't know. Them refs need some glasses.
Oh, what are they going to call here? Look at that. They might have had a makeup call. Indonesia's ball. Inbound from J-Mac to Miguel. To Spam God. Has a cut from Clue. Clue goes back. Dex is back and forth, just dancing around. Miguel with it. Has the slip. He gets denied at the rim. Passes it to the corner. J-Mac misses it. Rebound secured by Indonesia. 3-on-1 fast break. Dre, trust the man. Gets it to go. Lead back in Indonesia's favor.
That defense was tired than plot twist and inception, I gotta admit, and then they got it paid off on the other end, knocking down that transition three. Indonesia, again, is not letting up. They're trying to prove to the world that they were supposed to go to the Philippines and represent Asia when it comes to the finals. But now they have another shot right now, and again, it's the pre-game, one more time, pre-game, to maybe to the grand finals, and you see a great three from the Philippines.
Hey, just because you got a better mic and you say it 3 times don't mean you're right. 24-22, Philippines on top. 4 minutes left in the second. Getting harassed in the half court. Gets it past them. Baby B. Trying to, a little bit of traffic in the corner. Got to get out of there. Less than 10 seconds to work with. Gets it to the right side. Dre with it now. With 3 seconds. Dre has to chuck it up. Who's going to get the rebound? It's the Philippines. Indonesia getting back on defense. And the Philippines getting their offensive set. Running around. Gets the elbow shot to drop.
That was a great shot right there, but as you can see, the Indonesian defense broke down. You can't have that at all. That was just as effective with the submarine with the screen door. All thing is gonna go wrong. You gotta make sure you stay on your man no matter what, but as you see right here, same thing with the Philippines. They're playing great defense. They have the hand in the face, but they are not letting up. Indonesia loves the pressure and still keeping this a tight game.
Great job there to get that pass off. Almost slid away from the defense on the swipe. Dage. Corner pass to J-Mac. Back over to Miguel. Miguel to J-Mac. Not a man there, but he misses that one with an early release. Gets a chance to redeem himself, and redeem himself he does.
Great knockdown, 29-25. 2:15 left in the second. Tapel shuttle pass and a great dunk. Nice little Dex to the rim, and then definitely getting rewarded. 29-27.
2-point ball game with 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Miguel gets the easy slip to Spam God.
Give and go, say, hey, ho, I love it. Now, the thing about that is that just that communication. I know for a fact the comms are going crazy on both sides, but then if anybody knows, as you see with the cameras, all the players are in the same room. So even though they have their microphones, they can talk to each other in person and really try to figure out different kind of strategies to come out on top.
See what type of strategy they have to close out the second quarter. Almost a loose ball in favor of the Philippines. It's Indonesia with it for now. Corner shot. Can't get it to go, but the rebound is good. Goes up top is Baby B. The left corner shot wasn't good. Top of the key isn't good. So the big fella does it himself and gets the and one.
I'm telling you, that ball movement and that rotation was smoother than JoJo Bizarre Adventures transitions. Absolutely dazzling. And then you get the and one. That is unselfishness at its peak, India.
Keeping it a close ball game. Gets that one stolen away. Indonesia going to the left side. Gets it down low to Baby B, who missed a couple of threes, but he won't miss that one.
Baby B Duncan doing what he has to do. Stay down low, baby. Now, Daggett with the dagger and knocking it down. 34-32.
Booyah! Nice, well done.
Thank you, India. I appreciate you. You gave me the assist.
I got you. Philippines get that one stolen away. J-Mac with the slam.
Coast to coast, all right? This man is now fearless. A little bit of a 4-point, deficit when it comes to Indonesia, but they could definitely tighten that right now. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. Going on the right side, Tapsel. Great defense from the Philippines, keeping their hands up. Another separation, maybe an ankle breaker, shuttle pass to the big fella, and look at that touch around the rim. It was like just a jeweler. Every kiss begins with K. Kiss in the front of the rim.
And at the moment, it's the defense for Indonesia that's dominating here in the closing seconds. Nice little cut. That one gets denied. The Philippines with the defense. The Philippines with the defense. Had to say it twice. I was really hoping he would like swing it down the three so I could say the Philippines with the offense.
Yeah, no, I saw you like
The
this.
Philippines with the offense. Get the three. Clip it together. Stitch it. Figure it out, editing team.
That's amazing. As you see, a great valiant effort from both teams, and this is what we expected. As you see, the unselfishness in that play, but it's been amazing to see that the Philippines are playing great defense, double teaming some of their guards, and yet they're still knocking down these deep bombers with no problem at all, stroking the green, even though there is some coverage. But it shows the confidence there. But the big fellas are doing what they're supposed to. The guards are supposed to do. This is the matchup we wanted to see, and this is 2K at its finest, India.
The matchup is exactly what the people wanted. Dage has the slip. Gets it to him a little bit late. The defense is able to go ahead and adjust for Indonesia. Miguel, corner, gets it to the right side to knock down the shot.
Miguel right there. There's no kaleidoscope there. He saw that rim clear, as you can see your hand in front of you, knocking it down that midi, which never is a lost art. Going around to top cell. Baby B trying to get some light. Getting onto the left side. Dr. Dre getting really stuck right there, locking him up like Zeus did the Titans. Wasn't going to give him any kind of shot to get that shot off. 41-34. Philippines starting to extend this league. But India, you never know with Indonesia. They may turn on the gas.
You never know which way it's going to go indeed. No lead is safe with these two offensive juggernauts. Indonesia, though, has the cut. Gets it to the corner because they were expecting a drop from that side. Nothing there. That shot doesn't go. The Philippines get the rebound. Looking to slow it down and add to this lead for themselves. 7-point lead. Gets the putback from the left side.
Oh, my goodness, baby. Look at that dunk. I got to see more of that. Oh, my goodness. Blocks it behind the arc. The freaking 5-hand set to the ball. Smack. Tassel goes to the right side. I'm trying not to curse, which is very hard sometimes. Doing the left side. A nice little spin around. Unable to get it, but a good offensive transition. Daggett going across side. Clue has all the clues he needs to solve the problem. 46-34.
And a quick timeout from Indonesia. A well-warranted one, as it's a quick 7-0 start. A 7-0 run for the Philippines here in the third. 3:31 left. What does Indonesia draw up to come out of this timeout for the offensive side? That play isn't going to work out for them. Stolen. Philippines. Stolen. Is a 3-point lead now. Excuse me. A 3-point shot to extend the lead.
Is your math okay?
It's like when you try to get too creative with your casting, you just
Yep.
say something wrong.
Dude, I do it all the time. But that's what makes it fun. That's what we know we're real. This is another thing. And again, everyone tuning in. This is eFIBA Season 4, Asia region. This is not the grand finals. This is still kind of the qualifiers. Tomorrow, we're going to go to the final games, in which even if you lose the squad, you have a second chance to go to the grand finals and then punch your ticket to Qatar, in which is a $50,000 prize weighted. But make sure you follow us at eFIBA_official and also go to eFIBA.basketball for more schedule. Now back to the game.
Don Preach, E. Deli, and the folks watching over on Twitch as well, rooting for the Philippines. That's right on cue. Spam God knocks down the three. And the Philippines are starting to run away with this one. Keep in mind the point differentials will matter when these two face off again after this one right away. 52-36, 13-2 run for the Philippines.
Great call right there. Miguel Carlo, you see him in the camera to the left side. Getting a little pat on the back, a nice little mid-range and a runner. Strategizing like a SWAT team trying to stop a bank heist. And they were just 5 steps ahead of Indonesia, knocking it down.
Indonesia really needs to get something going. That one isn't going to help. Uncontested shots that are missed and some shots that are just way too contested. 21-point lead for the Philippines. How will Indonesia respond back to close out this quarter? A minute 30 left in this one. Takes that shot. Doesn't go. That's that contested defense that we talked about, which leads to an open shot on the offensive side from the Philippines.
Great dot with transition. Oh, you had a cutter and you missed him. Going back to him. Big fella, mid-range, unable to knock it down, off balance. But great defense with Indonesia stopping that transition play. But now we're seeing a whole different turnaround from the Philippines. The Filipinas are ready to go.
See, that pass right there on that left corner came in a little bit too late to get him to cut, and it came in a little too soon. That didn't allow him to get back to the three-point line. Speaking of threes, Philippines get their own.
Philippines knocking it down, giving Indonesia a taste of their own medicine. That's what they were doing to all other squads when it came to the pre-qualifiers, those transition threes. But as you know, all these teams definitely do their homework. The scouting is real. And they're going to the left side. Tapo again, hand up, so what? Puts it in the cup, making it 63-39.
What was a back-and-forth ball game is a comfortable lead for the Philippines. Swings it over to the right corner. Miguel. Down low. Spam God. Back over to... Oh, boy, that was a deep.
Yeah.
Couldn't get it to go.
Great
Cut's
dunk
good.
by Indonesia. Yep. I was waiting for you. Great cut right there. 63-41. Miguel Carlo. Spam God getting stopped at the foul line. Nice off-balance shot, but couldn't finish it.
Indonesia gets the two. How will the Philippines respond back to close out the third? Spam God gets over Miguel to the right side. No shot goes up, but the lead is plenty. 63-43. Indonesia gets that one stolen from them. The Philippines knock down the three and respond.
Car 98 right there. If you know your Call of Duty, that's a sniper and able to knock it down just from off that steal from the inbound play. Tapsell going to the left side. Oh, playing with his food and knocking it down as well. Anything you could do, I could do better. And they're trying to keep this 20-point lead at bay.
And they're doing a good job of it. Miguel gets it over to Spam God on a weird pass. Somehow gets that one to go with an excellent release.
That's just practice right there. That's just being in the lab, understanding your build. Understanding your build. If it's going to be push, jump, release a set point. Going to the right side, big fella. Great give and go and a slammer jammer from Indonesia. That's teamwork chemistry. 68-40.
20 points separating these two teams. Nice little layup coming in. Easy little drop in the bucket. Indonesia from the left side. Messing around the dribble side. Couldn't get the opening to take that shot. Rebound is there on the offensive side. That's the fourth one on J-Mac.
And just like if you go to a Valentine's Day dinner, you don't have enough, you didn't give the tip, and that's what they needed. But let's hit the give and go. In a sway. Oh, almost had a body, but then they were going to clean up the garbage. One more to Saya. Keeping it nice and calm. Big fella, get him to the corner. In a Dre. Going to top cell. Nice little crossover. Good defense. And again, doesn't matter how you on this dude, he finds a way to make the shot.
Gets himself open and knocks it down. 3 minutes left. Let's check out the results of the vote that we asked for last time one more time. As Miguel knocks down the three. And who controls the series early? The favorites take charge, and y'all weren't kidding. As it's a comfortable 23-point lead for the Philippines. A wrap call from Indonesia and a great shot. As 29% of you said nobody. It's a mess. It was a mess. But now things are looking clear, at least in terms of game one. As a nice cut from the left side.
Quick dunk. Indonesia now trying to control this deficit because, again, it is summer 2, so they're not out yet. But, again, they still have a great reverse dunk right there, have a chance to go to the grand finals because they're going to play the winner of Mongolia and Malaysia tomorrow.
That one denied at the rim. Indonesia looking to push the tempo, but the Philippines are looking to get back on the defensive side. Defender in the air, early release. Had the opening, but couldn't get the shot timing down as Clue. Over to the right side. Great pass. Great shot. Add 3 more to them.
Hydration has now been activated. I was wondering if somebody's going to have that take, which, again, it's very, very different when it comes to NBA 2K26. Basically, it just gives you more stamina for dribbling and speed boost for 24 seconds. So you can just keep going right there as he goes to the rim and just goes John Moran on his butt, 80-55.
They have just continued to dominate this game. That one gets denied. Indonesia on the offensive and defensive side just continuing to show up and show out with their third block of the game. Nice cut. Nobody's home, but he still can't get it to go. Indonesia swings it to the right side. 5 seconds to work with. Trying to find an opening. Somehow gets the 15% contested shot to go.
I gotta find out how they're doing that because it's been absolutely incredible. I mean, I understand the training when it comes to playing this game. I try to play this game now. I'm still like a brown shirter, brown shirter, shirt.
Indonesia takes it to the house and converts this one. As HR knocks on the door of Vince Chang, lives in New York. Miguel gets that two to drop. 82-59.
Brown shirt. That's what I wanted. Wow. Sorry. The big man on the left side. Top cell knocks down the three for the land of plenty. Still keeping it a 20-point deficit. Wow. I'm messing up. I ain't gonna lie.
28 seconds. Nice three from the Philippines.
Oh, man, this is the balance. This is when you take over India. This is when you...
Alrighty. 21 seconds to close out the third quarter. A second separating these two teams. What was a close one is now separated by dominance from the Philippines as they take it to the rack to put a closing statement on this one. 7.7 seconds. Indonesia. How are they going to close this quarter out? Get the slip from the right side to add two more. But this one is all over. The run from the Philippines in the third quarter said it all. 24-9. Just a dominating victory from the Philippines.
I had too much gas on that one, but we all saw this from the beginning, is that one of these two teams were going to be a dominant force. We didn't think it was going to be that much of a lead, though, but the Philippines are definitely showing out that they have been waiting for this match for a while. They're not trying to repeat anything from happened the previous year. However, this is still not the grand finals. We're still technically in the qualifiers, and there's still a shot that Indonesia can go in the lab and win this game as well, because a 20-point lead isn't really a lot for them because they're such a high percentage scoring team.
What happens is when you're down that early in that third quarter, you just start to force threes up to try to make up the deficit quickly, and you just end up making more and more mistakes, right? We saw that it was a close game. We saw that it was a lot of back and forth on the offensive and defensive side. You'll see here how they just continue to trade leads left and right. Sometimes you had the Philippines, then you had Indonesia, but it was truly that third quarter that really set apart these two teams, and Indonesia just was not able to recover.
Set the tone indeed, but you know, Indonesia are licking their wounds and they're not going to give up. They're still going to try and get that advancement so they can just somewhat breathe a little easier, because tomorrow it's tough playing games back to back to back to back. I mean, because you get fatigued, you get tired, there's a lot of mental stress to it. But as you see, the Philippines is ready. They are playing at a high clip. There's a lot of confidence, but still, there's so many different plays I've seen from Indonesia that I don't know how they got off. I mean, there were so many times they were double teamed, like right there. You got a defender right in front of you, but you're able to slip around. And again, back to back, scoring these shots with the defense in front of you is not an easy task, but they're doing it beautifully.
And of course, as you see the box score, you'll see the biggest difference that we have here is the rebounds is about 4. Not too bad, not too crazy. The three-point shot, 17-11, that can definitely go ahead and be detrimental, especially when you're trying to get some momentums on that side. 3 blocks, big ones coming in, side the paint for the Philippines as well. Everything else seems to be kind of even. They're passing around the rock more, but that's, of course, when you get those rebounds, you swing it down, you can get those easy ones. Indonesia has every reason to believe that they can go ahead and come back and win one. However, can they go ahead and come back and win one with the point differential that they need? I don't think so.
I mean, going into the half, you got to be up by 23 points, so you need 24. But as you said, that third quarter was crucial. 24-9. Oh my goodness. And then I dagger with the dagger, going 8 from 9 from 3, 13 from 14 from the field with 34 points. No one getting the double-double. Rebounds were key from Spangum of the Philippines. But on the flip side, Tapsel with 28 points, that's not enough. But Saya or Baby D has to step up and start scoring unless they're going to concentrate on the lock. And if you are, you're not locking it down, okay? You're letting the Titans out. You're letting the criminals out of jail. You got to make sure you're sticking them like white on rice and don't give them any kind of daylight.
Hey, bro, how does my head keep getting cut off? What am I doing wrong? I don't even know
You're
what's happening.
growing. You're getting to 6'7". Like, that's what you're doing, man.
I am glad that you said that because with your nickname, can we put the nicknames up, by the way? By the way, make sure you guys visit eFIBA.basketball for all your things in terms of schedules, voting, all that stuff. You had a little mishap with the Brown, whatever you said, so it's just funny that your little nickname over there is Gas. I'm just saying. Going back to the game, 87-64 was your last Game 1 result. We'll see what Game 2 looks like. I believe we've got a poll that's ready to go as well in the chat. How does this end? Not Vince's career. We already know how that's going. Clean finish, desperate comeback attempt, or overtime chaos. Of course, in order for it to be overtime chaos, you need Indonesia to win by 23 points in game number 2. I'm going to fix this camera live. Who cares?
Well, you can't spell Indonesia without India, so I'm going to pray for overtime because I know that's what you want. I know that's what you want. I know it. And deep inside.
I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so we're good.
Again, I meant
I
to
went
say
real short.
again, brown shirter. That's what I was trying to say, but I don't think I should say shirter ever again on stream. So anyway, we do have a chance for another game and another chance for, again, everyone to have another chance to go to the grand finals because we still got Mongolia and Malaysia is going to be playing tomorrow. But then after this is going to go to the losers bracket. Whoever doesn't advance, and someone has a straight chance at the best of 3 for the grand final of Asia. Now, here's the thing about this.
You keep talking. I'm just going to fix my camera and see if I get it right.
So
Live.
great thing about this is that it's still revenge right here. Now, I'm looking at the past games when it comes to, again, last year, I said this has been a rivalry ever since, we've been starting. But then when it came to the qualifiers, they did get a little bit of a matchup. It was a 123-117 split, okay? Indonesia, the first game, lost 63-52, but then they won at 65-60. So they can beat the Philippines, but they all have to come together. On that game in which they did get on top when it came to the Philippines, it was a great show out from Hazen, which I don't know if he's going to be in this game. If they're going to sub him back in, because he had the double-double, 12 points with 13. But the thing about the head-to-head is that you can still switch up your rosters. As long as you're on the rosters, you can switch it in between. But man, oh man, if they don't bring that shooter back, I don't know what's going to happen because Philippines definitely showed a dominant force in this first game.
And, when you had individuals that go ahead and score 100-plus points, you want all of them on your team in the lineup as well to have that impact. Unfortunately, we're missing that on the offensive side. We'll see if they're able to find that offensive output while maintaining the defensive side of things as well. They got to get more steals. They got to create more turnovers if they want a chance to go ahead and win by 24 to go ahead and get the series win. But nonetheless, I think the Philippines are in a good spot to move on to the grand finals.
All right, definitely. And we got people voting the clean finish, the desperate comeback, and also overtime chaos. We got people saying that there may be some overtime chaos, so I'm excited for that. And again, if you're still in the chat, thank you so much. This is going to be the last game of today unless we go to overtime, and then we'll be back tomorrow. But again, it's the Philippines versus Indonesia. These two has been going back and forth, trying to truly be the crown jewel of Asia, and who's going to have a chance to punch their ticket to Qatar, but we're still in the qualifiers. As you see, they're serious, they're ready, and this game is going to get spicy because we all know when you have Indonesia with their back to the corner, they do not let up and they get better.
Oh, absolutely, and that's the type of team you want. That's the type of roster and mindset that you want as well, is that we're going to do our best to bounce back and to go ahead and pull off a victory by 24 points. But here's the thing, even if they go ahead and lose this, they go to the lower bracket where they're going to face either Malaysia or Mongolia. One of the teams, they're already dominated by 100 points plus. So they're not worried. But obviously they want to go ahead and come back and win this one. But on the other hand, you may also not want to show all your cards, where you may say, okay, we'll take the L. We'll go to the lower bracket. We'll win. And when we see you in the grand finals, then we'll go ahead and pull out all the stops for you.
Yeah, but I tell you, they're trying to conserve their energy because, again, you have those two different strategies of, yes, I want to be the team to wait, rest, and be fresh going to the next game, or do you want to be the team that goes in warmed up? You know, that's another advantage that some people have is that now you worked out the kinks, you're ready to go, you're even more laser focused. And again, it's just 2 games, and especially the way they're playing at a high clip, they're going to be playing against either Mongolia or Malaysia, which, again, cannot put them aside, they still have a chance. But right now, we have a game that's going on right now. This is the second game between Indonesia and the one and only returning champions of the Philippines. Let's see how it turns out.
And in white is going to be Indonesia. In blue is going to be the Philippines. See, they didn't switch this time.
Okay, I know, but you still messed up last time, so it doesn't matter.
That literally, okay, Quick
I
bucket from the Philippines. See how Indonesia goes ahead and starts this one off after losing by 23 in game number 1. They shoot that rock like it's nothing. They miss it and get nothing. On the other side, it's 3 for the Philippines. Then a quick 5-0 lead for them.
starting out, putting the gas, putting that pedal to the metal, not letting up. They're trying to solidify their chances to go to the grand finals. Top tail, the point guard. So Heston is not in there. Dre going all the way to the rim and a great dunk, making it 5-2.
Miguel. Little spinneroonie for his shot. Gets there too, right back for him.
The specialty all throughout this series. It's very hard to guard that to recover. And then we got Clue to the left from the Philippines on the comms talking to his team. Lino to the right from Indonesia. Focus, not even blinking. Dr. Dre, stand up, can't get it. And let's see if Philippines can get to the cup.
Down low, J-Mac. Oh, that one gets denied. And a quick timeout by Indonesia as they see themselves trailing by 7 early on. And not a missed shot from the Philippines yet.
Confidence indeed. Point guard for Indonesia. Surveying the land. Trying to find his man. Going to the right side. Trying to use the screen as well. Going up. Not able to knock it down. Great defensive board to transition for the Philippines.
Dage to the right side. Clue. J-Mac with it now. Has to slip down low to Spam Guy. Back over to the top of the key. That shot doesn't go. Rebound secured. That one gets tipped away. Stolen by the Philippines and punched by them as well.
A little bit of fancy there with a double pump rim shaker. 11-2. Philippines showing the dominance of the Asia region. But then, hey, if you reach, I teach. Keep your hands to yourself. You learned that in preschool.
11-2. The Philippines are looking to get another dominating victory for them. To the left side. Great job trying to contest with the late release as well. The rebound secured on the offensive side is met with a foul. Clue. Top of the key. Takes that shot. Doesn't go again. Rebound secured again. This one's wide open. And they find a way to get to the bottom of the net.
In a 6-point game. They're still in it. 2:28 left in the first. We're just starting. We're just kind of getting warmed up in the second game. Let's see if they can shake off those little dust mites from the first one. I know the team was getting down by 20, but they're not out yet. So 11-5 going up for this inbound. Philippines looking on that wheel. Instead of trying to get a screen. Easy pass to Miguel Carlo. Jab step. Nice little runner and a great mid-range, making it 13-5.
Indonesia looking to go ahead and get themselves back in this one before things get too ugly early on. Gets the slip. I like this, right? They're not forcing threes just to climb back in this one. Take what the defense gives you. Got the 2. Now can they get a stop?
Definitely trying to be like the Avengers, trying to assemble everything together so they can get a dub, but at least try to make the deficit at least in the single digits before the second half. Another slip by Clue, but great recovery from Indonesia. Clue keeping his dribble, going to J-Mac. You lose your feet, baby, if you jump like that. Making a nice little mid-range 15-7.
Indonesia now. Clapping on Valentine's Day. Indonesia.
Oh, my God.
You were clapping. It's Valentine's Day. You were clapping for the game. Misses that one.
Talk later.
15-8. I don't understand what you're laughing at.
Tired. Miguel Carlo, right side, giving it to Dage. A nice slip, but again, recovery defense. Indonesia spam got it.
Oh, come on.
Couldn't do it.
Ay. That was a beautiful play, though, to get him open at the top of the key. Couldn't get that one to go, nor this one. Rebound secured by Indonesia. Over to the left side. Down low. Pass is tipped, and it goes out of bounds.
Indonesia ball, a chance to make it a 5-point game. See if they can get it, too. Going around. Tapsell getting to the top of the key. Giving it to that corner. That is a deadly shot and makes it a 4-point game with 34 seconds left.
10 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Swings that one to the right side, and he knocks down the contested three.
18-11. 22 seconds. Every second counts now. Oh, almost got a snatcher right there. Trying to take ankles. Collecting them. Putting it in his bag. And a great mid-range once again from Indonesia. Keeping it a single-point deficit.
This is what you want to see. They fell behind early, but they're keeping themselves within striking distance. Knocks down the two to extend the lead to 7. As Indonesia, how are they going to close out this quarter? Is they're going to close it out strong, and they cut the deficit down to 4.
Great shot, and you alluded to this before. As you see, both teams, yes, want to score the threes, get some high percentage shots when it comes behind the arc, trying to get open, but also taking their time, finding the mid-range as long as the game comes to them. They're not forcing anything and letting it flow. And with that being said, let's look at the votes. Let's see how people decided how this is going to end. Clean finish, overtime chaos, desperate comeback attempt, 86% for a clean finish. We got at least 30% won overtime chaos, but look, there's no desperate comeback attempt.
Not what the people believe. But the Indonesians are looking to go ahead and make some noise here in game number 2. Corner. Clue. Has the defender behind him, has some points ahead of him. Knocks down the 3.
Clue like a detective solving the mystery of who's gonna knock it down. Give him the rock, and he's gonna make sure he doesn't need a bloodhound. Because the one thing I love about this team is that they have confidence in every single one of their players that they can attribute to a win. And as you see, Indonesia going up a great offensive board from Baby D. That man's a big boy right there. He doesn't need a pacifier. He needs a drink. Baby D going down the left side. Seeing the open man from Saya. Saya give it a give and go. And then Dr. Dre says, I'm going to knock it down and please stand up. 22-19.
You can see the reactions from the webcams. The Philippines believe they should have easily had that corner pass stolen. They don't. And Indonesia makes them pay with the 3 to cut the deficit down to 3. Philippines rebound on the offensive side. Get the 2. That would have been a big defensive stop, but the offensive rebound gives a second chance opportunity to the Philippines.
One from the left side. Dr. Dre getting a little jab step. Find a little bit again. Give and go. Rolling down the street. Smoking sipping on gin and juice. I like it. Good teamwork from there. From Dr. Dre giving it to the big fella.
Gets it to the corner to J-Mac. J-Mac with the midi. That's good.
It's so tight right now, India. There's no big separation, but we saw last game, it was the third quarter that definitely spread it out this point when it comes to Philippines stepping on that gas. But as you can see, Indonesia not letting up, not 1 inch. But this right here is one of them shots you need, but you're unable to knock it down, and Indonesia can come back.
2:20 left to go in the second. 5-point lead for the Philippines. Indonesia trying to get something going on the offensive end. It's Dre. That's not going to go. The Philippines with the rebound, swinging it. Left side, 3. That's good. Foot was on the line. Ref gave him a 2.
Long 2. I'm telling you, some coaches would sub you out. Just a couple inches behind. Couple inches behind to get an extra point. Big fella from Indonesia. Give and go to Dr. Dre. This man is more successful than the Chronic. Going up by 23 points. Giving up a little 5-point deficit.
Miguel. My, oh my. A nice 3 from the left side. Indonesia. My bad.
No, we good. Hey, that's what happens. Give it a go, but nice defense from the Philippines. Filipinas saying salamat, thank you very much, but unable to knock it down.
Indonesia with it now. Baby B has the slip, but the defender's right there for the Philippines, and that's definitely going to be a transition dick foul.
Ooh, that's going to hurt a little bit because every point is counting. 32-23. Just flip it. Looks like Freaky Friday. And by the way, you do know we just passed Friday the 13th, right?
I do, and none of us died. Look at that.
Oh my God. No.
What? I'm just saying.
Great dunk from the Philippines. Anyway, that's the big fella dribbling on the way. Finding some light to the point guard. Pump fake. Nice little slip. Great recovery from Clue. Dre. Hand up. Great defense. But then a foul with a good offensive board from Indonesia.
Indonesia was finding a way to keep this one close, but now they're struggling to get any types of points up. Got the red mask on. Gets the slip down low to Baby B. Had a little bit of positioning, but decided not to go up with it. Gori passes it to the left side. Just got to go up with it. Nothing there, but he gets the offensive rebound. Resetting it back is Baby B. Gets the cut, can't get the slam. Rebound secured by the Philippines. Great job by Indonesia to get back on the defensive side. No reason to hurry, but they do have 5 seconds on the shot clock, on the game clock, as he gets that one to go.
Way to end that possession. Great first half from the Philippines, but Indonesia is still in there. But missing some crucial shots underneath the rim is definitely going to hurt them later on. But as you see, it's been like a Dunkapalooza. Understanding that they can get whatever they want. Just cutting up the defense. Just getting what they need when they need it. And those slips from Indonesia has been the one saving grace that's been keeping in this game. Let's see if they can transition that to more points in the second half.
Here we go. Indonesia starting things off in the second half. Dre gets the slip down low. Cuts the deficit down to 11.
Great dunk from the big fella. A nice Mirasabara jam. But let's see if Miguel Carlo can get a little bit more spice on the Filipino side. Great right, left, unable to knock it down, but chasing down that rebound. Indonesia going for the transition. Going from the left. Top cell. Getting defended by Clue. Great defense. Unable to find any of his men. Dre stopped again from the drive, but give and go and a slammer jammer on 2. 36-27.
Miguel. For the Philippines. Get over to Dage. Miguel with it now. Great job finding the open space as he wrapped from the right to the left. Gets the shot off from the left elbow to drop.
Top cell. Finding a little bit of grace. But again, you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. Knocking down that 3 once again with even the defense in his face. 38-30.
Over to the left side now. It's Miguel. He got a bucket last time out. This time he's met with Dre, who gets a blocking foul called. 8-point ball game. The Philippines looking to make it double digits. Indonesia looking to get another stop, and that's going to be another foul. I guess he was afraid that he got behind him.
Guess so. I mean, it's Valentine's Day.
Indeed it is.
Show me
Miguel.
love.
He ain't going to get me in trouble. Spam guy with the dunk down low.
Indonesia going down the left side. Oh, a great defensive play from the Philippines, making a 10-point lead. Now, this is when we saw in the last game, India, that Philippines stepped it up, start doing things like this, and understanding what's at stake. But can Indonesia come together, calm down, and just keep this at where it's at?
That's a smart foul there, as they had one defender behind, and they would have been out of place. The Philippines using the fouls to their advantage to reset. Get the rebound secured. Punching it. Right side. Corner three's good.
Shot had more punch than Manny Pacquiao right there, giving that 13-point lead. Now this is when the Philippines start stepping it up. But let's see if Indonesia can respond. Going to the right side. Look at the hands in the passing lane. Everyone's going everywhere. This may be an alley-oop. No, they're going for a three, baby. That's confidence in your teammate. 46-30.
And now you see the Philippines running away with it just like they did in game number 1. That third quarter has been an amazing one thus far in this tournament for the Philippines.
With the inbound play, trying to find an open man. Again, look at this pressure defense, even from a simple sideline inbound. Top cell. Looking at anybody can get some. Dr. Dre looking for some light. He's been making those shots, but he couldn't do it tonight.
From the left side now, the Philippines. Thought he was going to have a 4-point play. Instead, he's just going to head to the line. Running out of juice is Indonesia. If they're going to make something happen, they need to do it now.
Picking up from half court. Clue keeping their hands up. Tapsell keeping his dribble. Nice shuttle pass, but great defensive play from Philippines. Carlo taking his time. Clock is on his side. He had a chance to give it up, but look at that shot right there, India.
Goes ahead and knocks it down with the defender right there. Not a care in sight. Indonesia, how will they respond back? Down 22, down in the series. That one's a contested shot. The Philippines are everywhere except on that board, as they go ahead and give up an offensive rebound to Indonesia, who's going to inbound it from the side. That's going to be a quick foul. That is going to get them to the line.
And if you're tuning in, is this sum of two? Did you see the previous game, 87-64? A great and comfortable 23-point lead for the Philippines. So again, it is in the third quarter. It's a minute 26, and as you see, it's already a 20 points. So taking them down, they're down by 43 points, and now going up 6 more points, so 46. So things are just looking a little bit grim from Indonesia, but again, they will go to the losers bracket and have a chance to go to the grand finals. And Philippines have a chance to sit comfortably and rest up and wait for anybody to try to take their crown.
And that is definitely not the rest that they need, as they've been dominating in this tournament, but it is the type of rest that they will take, as Indonesia isn't afraid either. That one gets denied! Blocked! And it's going to be Indonesia's ball.
That defense was like the Jedi Order protecting the galaxy. No Sith like that. I love it. But the thing is that you're still showing heart, still showing that you're a part of this eFIBA Season 4, and you're not giving anything up. Play the game all the way through until the final whistle, but with that 3 right there, that's got to be demoralizing. 58-35.
Indonesia, I'm sure, thought they were going to go ahead and put up a bit of a better fight. Daga over to the right side. It's Miguel with the 3.
Love transition threes, unselfish. But again, look at this defense from Clue. He's trying to put a nail in that coffin. Dracula's going to sleep forever, and now hydration has been activated. This man is going to be running around like Sonic and Flash, trying to do a race around the world. Let's see who's going to win. Tapel goes on the right side, does a little bit of a Miguel move, saying, hey, anything you could do, I'm going to try and do it better. But it might be a little bit too late with only 5 seconds left in the third.
Let's see what Miguel has in store for them. Oh, and a putback dunk to close out the quarter strong and continue their dominance as Indonesia.
Damn,
Philippines.
son. Where did you find that one? Sorry, I got you. I had to do it.
Well, you good. I said the wrong country name. It's been a long day.
You did? Again?
Yeah, I said Indonesia.
What is wrong with you, dude?
Hey, man, it's 2:30 in the morning.
You're right. You're right. Hey, guys, again, if you're tuning in, this is eFIBA Season 4. It's your man, Vince Chang, and also Zunaid Suleman, a.k.a. India, and we are commentators. We are now doing the Asia region qualifiers, in which someone has a chance, great 3 there by the Philippines, to go to the Qatar.
You're so wrong for that.
You're welcome. I mean, we ain't clean here. We've been messy all day, bro. Like, this
We
has
have
been a
been.
crazy.
Well,
it's been
especially with
fun,
your
though.
brown. 69-43. 4 minutes left to go in the fourth.
You want to do this now? You want to do this now?
You've had some crazier. All I've done is mess up the country's name.
You had
That's
a
it.
you had a clear bleep when we first started the stream.
What did I say?
Oh, okay. We're gonna watch it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna clip it too. Anyway, we're gonna go to 71-43. Philippines is up, and then the baby goes on the right side.
How much are they up by? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. The answer, by the way, is 26.
I was gonna say 26.
Dang it.
You son of a woman. You son of a woman.
Corner shot from J-Mac is good.
You
So
got
now
me.
make it a 29-point lead.
You got me. Hey, look, we're both peas in the pod. I know how to read and I can't count. You don't know how to read, but you can count.
Oh, man.
Love y'all. Oh, almost a great little body back there. And shout out to all our team right there in Lafayette staying up with us. I know they've been working hard since, I don't know. I think they have like a 20-something hour day. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much. Reynolds, Kristars, Oscars, Edgars, all y'all. Thank you.
You forgot Peter.
And Peter. Who is? There's no Peter in Lafayette. It's got to be a It's got to be like a Edgars or a Kristars or Renners. And that's what it is.
I really hope they got a dude named Peter, and he's just like, hey, what did I do?
He's the janitor. He's like, what?
Damn.
I'm just sleeping.
We need some sleep. Indonesia needs a miracle. 79-47. That was good. I like that one.
Yeah, it was good. Good job. Now, we're having fun, man.
Thank
We're
you,
having fun. 79-47. 2 minutes left in the fourth. Safe to say the Philippines will be advancing to the grand final. Clue. Whew. Dropping some breadcrumbs. But on the knock it down. But another pit back dunk by the Philippines. Slamming and nailing one more coffin. Showing Indonesia just 1 foot out.
2 a.m. in the U.S., 2 minutes in the fourth. Clue to baby. Shot doesn't go. Goes ahead and gets that one somehow.
Ooh, Captain.
Little teardrop.
Little Captain Floaty. That's what that was. Beautiful. And we got vote results. Let's see what you guys decided. Everyone tuning in their respectable countries. Clean finish, 86 cents. Overtime, 14%. Desperate comeback, 0%. That's safe to say. That's exactly what happened. And look, as you can see to the left side, Clue smiling, all smiles, understanding that he's about to go. Miguel almost did a turnaround 3. You crazy, baby.
Nice little put back there. Couldn't jam it, but the points count the same. 85-49. Over to the right side. Baby with the 3.
Oh, baby, you had what I need. But you're saying I'm just a friend. And you are not fighting to the bitter end, but you have another day tomorrow.
Indeed, they will as they move on to the lower bracket at the completion of this one. Clue passes that inbounds now to Miguel. To the right side. Dagger with the dagger.
My goodness. That man's a shooter, man. That is a shooter. I need him to have a clutch time moment because he deserves it. He deserves it. Tapsell still trying to fight. Let's get some points on the board. Now it's about pride. 44 seconds left. About a 2-possession game.
Got graded out.
And a nice dunk from the Philippines. Hydration activated. Going to the left side. To see an Indonesian player get graded out just shows that gods can bleed, okay? You could be the best, but everybody can have an off day. But the Filipinos, that's just so good. They just have that great team chemistry. But I'm telling you, this is going to light a fire underneath the Indonesians, and they're going to come out swinging tomorrow.
Indeed, they will, and we do expect them to come out victorious. Just fooling around and shooting it up now at this point, as Indonesia has got the rock. They go ahead and take it too.
I love you, India, but where did that voice come from? Like that was
Oh, the
very
little
aggressive.
smoky voice?
Yeah, I was like, okay, I like it.
I can't even try to do it if I wanted to. I don't know.
You're
And
possessed.
that's going to go ahead and do it. 90-58. The Philippines on top. They just continue to dominate this. I just get shorter and shorter. But at some point, the lead just got bigger and bigger for the Philippines, and Indonesia couldn't do anything about it.
Main character and says it once. I got love production. You guys are great. Congratulations to the Philippines. They have just punched their ticket to the grand finals for the Asia region. But however, Indonesia still has another shot. And so does the other two teams that we have. Malaysia has another shot. Mongolia has another shot. I'm telling you, it's not over at all. Shout out to Kazakhstan and Thailand. That was part of this as well. But man, this was a match that we wanted to see. The result, I'm not going to lie, little unexpected. India. I thought Indonesia was going to come out a little better toward the tail end of these games, but Philippines is showing how powerful they are and that they are the reigning champs.
Yeah, the Philippines were the favorites coming into that one, though. I did expect it to be, like you said, about 5 to 10 max. But Indonesia just was not able to keep up on the offensive side. And when they got behind, they just tried to make up the deficit by shooting threes that they shouldn't have. Did not try to keep themselves in the game by just getting a basket and take what the defense gives you. And that just made it worse for them as the Philippines just continued their dominance. Again, every defensive stop, it looked like they were just passing the rock, like you see there, to knock down the open threes.
Now, again, also, they didn't have their best player on the court. Hezin. I mean, this man has been the point guard for a while, and I'm deciding if that was a good, decision from the coach. And again, I'm not in that room. I'm not in that locker room to see what you want to do to the decisions. But I'm pretty sure tomorrow they're going to make some change up. But again, they still have a shot. They're not out. They're just down for a second, but they're going to go in. They're going to go to the scouting and see how they did with this one and see what they could do to do better against the Philippines, because most likely they're going to play them. But again, not going to count out Malaysia, not going to count out Mongolia. You never know. Every dog has this day, and let's see if they still get that fight in them.
And that's definitely something we can keep an eye on tomorrow. And like you said, lineup adjustments, build adjustments, strategy adjustments, and all those things. We will go ahead and see if that truly separates them. Or at the end of the day, no matter what you do, stick skill will beat it all.
Yep, and then we're going to have a quick interview from the winners from the Philippines. I'm telling you, who is this man right here? Hey, what's up, Miguel Carlo? How you doing, man?
Hey, what up, guys? I'm good. I feel good. In the finals, let's go.
Yes, Mongo and Gambi. I think I said that right. I always try to get my Tagalog up. But anyway, bro, you guys have been dominant. It's been amazing. What have you been done to prepare for season 4 of eFIBA?
We've honestly done a lot of training, months of training, maybe even years of training. And we've watched many series of clips. Shout out to the team who gave us very valuable scouting report. And that's why we're successful right now.
With that scouting report in mind, what was one key to the game as you went up and dominated Indonesia?
I feel like it's our defense. Our defense is really on point. Our defense as a team is strong. And with our defense right now, I don't see any other team scoring on us.
I gotcha. Now, you have changed up in the lineups, and I see that different players have been playing. I mean, what is the mindset of how you're choosing who's going to go up on which matchup?
Honestly, everyone in our lineup is good. So whoever we put out there, whoever 5 we put, we know we're going to win no matter what. So we don't really think about it. We just play and dominate.
Now, with this game obviously going in your favor in a very dominating fashion, what is it that you feel you guys can improve on for the next one?
For the finals tomorrow, for sure tonight we're gonna do a lot of film review, a lot of scouting, and we're gonna make sure whoever we face, either it's Mongolia, Malaysia, or Indonesia, they're not going to do anything against us tomorrow.
Well, look, before you close it out, Vince, if you remember, the Philippines always love to do their interviews together. So I don't know if you're able to get your teammates together real quick or not. You got to grab them real quick.
Come here.
Take a quick little hello and say hi to everybody. You can't just let the coach be the one to crash the party. I don't know if he was laughing at us or saying hi. I don't know what that was about, but nonetheless, it's great to see the guys. Vince, you
need
can wrap it up,
everybody.
man.
I need everybody looking like a rap group from the Philippines. I can see this is going to be the new album. But the one thing I do know, you guys have so much chemistry. You guys so much camaraderie. And I'm telling you, the family is real. So you got a lot of people, watching you, and you're going to the grand finals. Do you want to say anything to your fans right now?
To all the Filipino supporters, to all the Filipino fans, thanks to all of you. Thanks for all the support. Please keep supporting us until we win tomorrow to book the World Finals ticket.
Clip it. The man says he's winning it. Salamat. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, brother.
Thank you guys.
See you, brother.
I'm telling you, India, this is why you're so great, because you beat me to the punch. The Filipinos love to be about family. They love to be all together. They don't even like the individuality, and I love what he says. All our players are good. All our teammates are good. It doesn't matter what five we're putting on the court. We're going to take the win. And now they got a lot of confidence, and that's what I like to see.
And of course, that confidence is going to pour over into tomorrow. And look, that confidence is there for a reason. That confidence, they go ahead and walk the walk and talk the talk as well. And you saw that through all the matches that they've played thus far, not dropping a single one tonight. They go a sweet 4-0, dominating on all fronts.
Dominant on fronts indeed. And again, it was a great day, great first day of the Asia region. A lot of things went left and right. Surprising with Indonesia not being as dominant when it comes to going against the Philippines, but they have a lot of confidence. And the one thing I want to check right now is just look at the bracket, because now we're going to see how we're going to get to the grand finals. And you see the Philippines started off really strong and then also finished really strong, but we still got games tomorrow to see who's going to be in the true grand finals of Asia.
And we are going to start tomorrow off with Mongolia taking on Malaysia. And the loser of that, unfortunately, will be terminated from the tournament. And you will then have the winner of those two play Indonesia for a chance to go to the upper bracket, where the Philippines awaits the winner.
Up in the first two games of tomorrow, well, technically four, is going to be sum of two. Again, sum of two. The last bout, the last grand final of Asia, will be best of three no matter what. So you don't have to worry about the calculations. You don't have to worry about Vince trying to do math. And you still got to worry about India learning how to read. It's one of those two things that you're never going to know what's going to happen. But it's just, the things are on the screen, though. That's all we know.
They are, and I'll go ahead and say this once. You could be the main character, but you still can't do the math.
You know what? This has been awesome, dude. I admit, this is my brother. I love this man so much. Again, this is what we're getting. Again, if you are tuned in, make sure you go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information of all the other regions. Make sure you follow us on eFIBA_official on all social media. And also, post everything on X or Twitter. Put hashtag eFIBA. Let us know how we're doing. We love the support. Now, before we go, we got any final words there, India?
No, it's all love. Listen, I know we've had a great time, and it's almost 3 a.m. in the U.S. for us. So just know that it's all love. No matter what we said, had a blast. It's always great when you get a chance to represent your country. Obviously, you have people doing that at the Olympics and the Winter Olympics. That's obviously a great honor. This obviously at a different scale, but still great to go ahead and put on your country and your nation's flag and to represent them. Much love to y'all. Very envious that you get the opportunity to do that, but looking forward to tomorrow.
And we get to commentate. Thank you, everybody. We're going to be back tomorrow, 10:25 EST. That's EST, and we're going to go through the entire night. But I've been your man, Vince Chang. That's Zunaid, Suleman, a.k.a. India. This has been fun. The first day of the Asia Regional Qualifiers have been done. Tomorrow, we're going to find who's going to punch their ticket to Qatar for eFIBA Season 4. See you there.